Do, 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 do. Mhm, 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 That's what we were going to watch. Bad Melbourne Railway Stations Part 2. I almost forgot. That's the one. Alright, it's mad. It's done yet.
So you might have.
Alright. Let's get this done, and then we're gonna go and play Dyson Sphere Program. Probably no AI songs tonight. We might do that next Friday.
See my previous video on the top 10 worst train stations in Melbourne. The thing is though, it just didn't seem complete. There are quite a few bad stations that really feel like they need to be called out. So, this video will reveal my picks for the 20th to 11th worst train stations in Melbourne.
The 20th to 11th, okay.
I'll not hold myself to a formal criteria, but I will consider factors such as aesthetic, perception of safety, and user experience.
I am curious as to what he thinks the best ones are.
Stony Point Line, Flemington Racecourse Line, and V-Line stations.
Yo, Super Saiyan, what's up, man?
In this video, as well as stations that
there
are currently
is
being rebuilt. Let's get on with it then.
I reckon you could totally include.
On my top 10 video, I asked which stations you thought I missed
Dandenong?
out.
I actually think Dandenong's alright.
Most popular answer, and for good reason. Dandenong is one of Melbourne's most unsafe stations.
Yeah, I mean, if only for that reason.
In terms of having the most crimes
committed. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good.
Only came behind
it's drinking time again.
Stations. And no, I don't understand why they aggregated all those stations together either. The vibe of Dandenong is made even more uncomfortable by the abundance of abandoned railway land. There used to be sidings here, but they fairly recently were removed, leaving empty, currently unusable space. I would love for them to add in.
I think they've made it. I think they've made it worse. Kabai.
So why is Dandenong only at 20? Well, I actually don't mind the blue building design.
Yeah.
And it is a very well used station.
They make
a large bus interchange. It even has a little food kiosk.
They make the absolute cheapest shit. I just really wish they tried a bit harder.
Macaulay has epitomised the phrase
I like Macaulay
for a while now.
Wow.
Particularly after it was buried under CityLink in
yeah.
the late 1990s.
Yeah, I'll trade.
Although it was already an industrial area. I often complain about lack of shelter at stations, so I guess I can't really.
You just traded me a Valentine, another Valentine one, right?
Stations in Melbourne, at least from the rain. The resulting echo.
What did you want? Gion Valentine.
The space to the east of the station used to be occupied by sidings for the nearby industries, but unfortunately moving freight locally by rail has fallen out of fashion.
I like Macaulay.
The city end of the station is perhaps Melbourne's most
I think it's quaint
level crossing. You can't move Macaulay Road up because it would hit the freeway.
Mm.
You can't move it down
There's
because
the river.
it wouldn't be able to cross the Moonee Ponds Creek.
Yeah.
You can't move the railway line up because again it would hit the freeway. I think the only option would be to move the railway line down, but this would be a significant flooding risk. I mean, look how close this swollen creek is as it is. Further down the upfield line, we come to number 18. Merlinston is just a really, really basic station. It has hardly any shelter.
That Gion is cherry blossom. Maybe.
The only way to access Merlinston is
I mean, she's cute, but that's all I got.
It's a safety concern, but also a really frustrating way to miss your train.
Wait, who are you trading me for?
It's coming in. Merlinston quite recently was
Lynn.
in an even worse state than it is now, with gravel or mud car parks. But they
don't have any
finally got
Lynn.
around to paving them. Unfortunately, though, they missed the opportunity to give
Alright,
the
whatever,
station
I've sent it.
spruce up while they were here. Moving across to the other side of the northern group now, on the Sunbury line, is Middle Footscray.
Hey, 15.
Middle Footscray is not a comfortable station to use. It begins
I
with
do
the
have one Lynn.
ordeal of trying to
Oh,
actually
wait.
enter it.
I have Lynn
The only
Valentine,
way
bro.
in is from this Fumey Road underpass, which I cannot imagine feels
Damn it!
particularly safe at night.
I have a...
Then once you have ascended the long ramp, you reach this island platform, which is
Oh.
incredibly plain. Once again, it lacks shelter. Nevertheless, if you're a train nerd
Yeah,
like
well,
me,
apparently
you
I
might
do.
actually enjoy Middle Footscray for the trains that fly past on both sides, including a variety of V-Line and freight
This one, yeah?
trains. We only have to move 2 stations down the line.
Start
to
a
get to number
porn
16,
channel?
which
This is what we do,
Tottenham.
man. We trade
Tottenham is
Korean
very
girl.
similar to
This is
Middle
my
Footscray.
station!
You can only really access it
Yup.
from below.
This is my
although
station,
it
dude.
does
I have to
one
do this
additional
bullshit
entrance
all the
which leads
time.
to this kiss and ride.
Oh, that's not
So it must
Valentine.
be
Oh, that's Cherry
fair.
Blossom. Okay, hang on. I'll scratch that then. No, you can trade it to me then. Just give it to me. Who cares? I like... Again, Tottenham is an okay state. Actually, it's a really nice view of the city from Tottenham. Most of the western suburb lines do.
However, it's still not a particularly safe or
Has a
pleasant
lot of
entrance.
parking.
Also, like Middle Footscray, it is quite a good vantage point for train spotters. with great
Yeah,
views of
and like you can see the city, like it's right there.
beside it. Enough positive words said. This station is windswept.
It's bleak. It is very bleak.
The freight yard, which sees little use these days.
They all are, man. They all
Most isolated
named
there.
after the English settlers who came
Even
here and
Antipas
decided.
Postecoglou would struggle to fix this joint. At number 15 is aircraft.
Yeah, there isn't a lot they
Named
can do
after
about
the
it.
adjacent RAAF base, which
Aircraft
on
is
the
a
northern
shithole.
side of the station, aircraft is actually quite limited in its coverage. It doesn't get as much use as it once would have ever since the opening of Williams Landing Station, with it already being quite close to Laverton. Aircraft probably would have made the top 10 in past years, but it has recently benefited from an upgrade which saw more shelters built on the platform. And
No,
this
they have
underpass
been
constructed.
desperate to build shelters on some of the
It's a shame, though,
platforms.
that
Ridiculous.
No thought was given to providing shelter to the stairs and ramps leading down to the underpass, particularly the stairs, which seem to be really good
slippery.
at accumulating puddles of water, hence are quite slippery.
Yeah.
It seems like they have done a reasonable job.
That's
with
a
the
train station
foundations
moment.
on the southern side, which might improve the aesthetic of this
Yeah.
part of the station in time.
Yeah, you want to
For
talk
now,
about vassal
aircraft is
states,
yet
man.
to
Australia is a US vassal state. We've
Coming
got
in at
all
number
we've got
14
all the
is
US
Burnley.
infrastructure
Burnley is an
attitude.
instant station on the Glen Waverley, Belgrave, Lilydale, and Alamein lines, and it is pretty neglected. We're always told to stand behind the yellow line, but where is the yellow
Where
line?
is the yellow line? Look at
It's
it.
currently very inaccessible for those with vision impairments with a lack of tactiles. It's also lacking shelter, particularly on platforms 3 and 4, where there's hardly anything. The underpass is quite long and does
We'll
not
have to
feel
watch
very
while
safe,
people boiling in the
particularly
heat.
traversing it at night.
Yeah, Australia, New Zealand,
I would
both US
say,
vassal
though,
state
that
being
the
part of Five
Australian
Eyes,
Post
yeah.
building has given the station a nicer, newer vibe.
They
particularly
100%
through its hints of
do
green.
whatever the US want them
The
to
other
do.
thing about Burnley is that
That
it has
I
something
100%.
which is
That I
effectively
totally agree with.
many
I 100% agree with that.
systems. Cross-platform transfers. If you're changing from the Glen Waverley line to the Lilydale line, for instance, you just have to walk to the other side of the platform. This would be even more useful if on the city-bound platforms, one line went directly to Flinders Street. while the
Honestly,
other served the city
any
loop.
Australian here
So
who's
the current
politically
service
switched
pattern
on,
sees the majority of
they
trains
know
on
that
all
we are
lines through
beholden
here
to a lot of
into one
US
or the other.
decisions.
Next up, on the Pakenham and Cranbourne lines, is Yarraman. Yarraman reminds me a lot of some of the stations towards the bottom of the top 10 video. The only
Yeah,
way in
tiny.
is an unsheltered and ugly overpass with a long ramp down. Like at Burnley, the platform could do with a resurfacing. There was also this strange, boarded up building which might have been used as a little newsstand in the past. Let me know if you have any idea what it would have been used
definitely a newsstand.
The aesthetic of Yarraman isn't helped by its proximity to...
Why you see there'll never be a really strong leader in your country. I think we had some. I think we had a bit of anti-American sentiment in the like 80s and 90s, but it's gone back the other way.
From Yarraman, you can see trains coming down from the Skyrail section.
Hey! Oh yeah, there's a tie.
Wasn't close enough to a level
crossing. Bro, what is that, dude?
That these lines
What's happening?
So it remains
in... Hey, 500 bits, man. I am earning that sweet cash. Sweet cash. More in the last month than I have in the last 2 years. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. How are you? That's all right, man.
Its current state. At number 12 on the Mernda line is Ruthven. Like
I've never been here. I've never heard of it.
Ruthven has had a bit of a small...
That's probably why it's so bad.
So it has improved since the last time I was here. It was
maybe if we donate more, he'll stream more than twice a week. I actually would. If I actually could earn money out of it, it's like be able to convince my family that doing it more than twice a week is valuable.
Car park still remains. I hope these cars don't.
If I earned a lot of money, I'd totally do this as a full-time job.
Ruthven finds itself in between two sections of...
I don't know if that's gonna happen anytime soon, though.
One at Reservoir and the other at Keon Park, which is under construction at the time.
What a strange.
It's just that little bit too far away from either to warrant getting its own Skyrail station. It looks like they added one shelter with the recent upgrade, but they really need to add more than...
Yeah, just add 3. What?
And finally, the 11th worst station in Melbourne, which just missed out on the top 10, is Glen Iris. I don't know what it is about this station.
Why?
Every time I've come here, it has been raining, which in my mind really...
So none of the... I don't think they got any stations on the Frankston line in the list, in the top 10.
Glen Iris being in
or the bottom 10.
Of Melbourne, the area immediately around the
yeah, that's true. Glen Iris is quite an expensive station. An expensive area.
It's covered in graffiti and is very noisy with the constant hum of the Monash Freeway and the belting of the level crossing bells. Glen Iris is another station with a mysterious boarded up grey cylinder like the one at Yarraman, a relic from when
they should bring those back.
The station, perhaps.
They should totally open those up.
This level crossing might be removed, and that might be the only way Glen Iris will get a fix.
Yeah,
so they were the
you know what? I want to watch his video about the top 10 best stations. I'm curious.
Once again,
you need to find your niche and find out which time Aussies watch Twitch the most. It's now. It's now, man. It's there's no other time. It's just Australians make up so little of the overall Twitch. Was there no sub? Was there no sub alert? Where was it? This. Why does it get a thing? Why is the 500 bits? Was there no sub alert? Stream elements, I think it is. Stream. Spell it right. I'll sort you out. You always need to remind me, man. My like bots and things, again, like they're on Australian times. They don't work that well. Activity feed. No, because it doesn't reckon you have. It doesn't reckon you have subbed, man, at all. Have you clicked the... You might need to refresh your page and see if the alert button comes up. Because it hasn't... It hasn't come up at all. It doesn't even say you've subbed. I mean, I can see you've subbed because your icon's up. But... I don't know why it's not on my thing. Hang on. Let me open up the... It's the one that's got the... Stats, stream info, transmitter checklist, stream elements. Hit that one. No, it shouldn't be. No. But people sub with Prime all the time. Not all the time. I wish it were all the time. People sub with Prime and it comes up. I know EQ and Chotto normally sub with their Primes. The ultimate illegal and disturbing video game iceberg, and it's an hour-long video. Nah, I already know what's gonna come up. Like it's gonna be a bunch of videos of games that got banned in the past, right? I can already see it. I can already see that they've got what are these games? Hey, see that one worked? There's a creepy IRL video about Japanese mockumentary. It's really long, like 55 minutes. So let me know if you ever want to watch it on stream. Yeah. Yeah, I might watch it at some point. I'm not gonna watch it tonight. I really want to play Dyson Sphere program tonight. So, I want to get into that. I'm not even intending to do any like. Did you give that sub? What? Did you give that sub? Bro. I feel weird. I feel like a whore. Maybe not. Maybe because we did it for quite a bit yesterday. Keen are actually playing a game tonight, something different, you know. We've been doing the AI music for like the last 4 streams, so we kind of need we need to freshen it up a little, and we'll get back to doing Udio on another day. That was good though. Like last night's music was fantastic. I thoroughly enjoyed it. We do need something a little different, which is why I want to watch. I still want to watch his best. I want to watch this guy's opinions on the best stations in Melbourne, and then we'll play a game. You guys need to check out my YouTube channel. Is this with your AI music? Why is this guy? He's a Carlton supporter. Ugh. Where's the popular ones? Top 10 worst. Top 10 Melbourne State. Okay, this is the best ones.
Melbourne's.
All right. I'm curious as to what he says. I'm not going to spoil it. Can't wait for us to watch Abroad in Japan. I would just prefer us to watch Running Man. I don't know if I'll ever watch Abroad in Japan. Maybe. I haven't watched his video. Has he just had a video yet? No, I think I have watched his recent, because he hasn't done one yet on his bike ride, has he? Because he's only just finished the bike ride. So I'm going to watch that when it comes out.
Train network has 222 stations.
All right.
200 vlogs of reviews.
These are not the best. I swear they better not say these are the best.
The criteria?
None of these can be the best.
In my opinion of aesthetic.
Ron Japan's alright. Brody built his career showing Japanese people. He did a pretty good job.
Elements of excellent design and nice surrounding views.
Yeah, I watched that. That was last year's one, but he just finished this year's.
Metro trains, than V-Line stations or other heritage railway stations, which might technically be in Melbourne or close to it. I'm Melbourne Railway Videos, and this is the top 10 Melbourne train stations.
He does do bike rides around Japan. They're pretty good. Alright, come on. It's not Sandringham. It's not Sandy Beach.
10,
Brighton Beach.
Beach station on the Sandringham line.
This is actually alright. I don't mind the
list
station.
Purely for being right at the bay, something that its creators must have realised.
I've been here plenty of times.
Beach at its opening. Well, from a user
Pick the rainy day.
Isn't the best, with a somewhat confusing walk up to it, and of course its characteristic sharp curve. It serves as a pleasant gateway to the Bayside. It even has some nice heritage buildings to add to the aesthetic.
Yeah, I don't know why they can't build new buildings that are like the older heritage.
A fun fact about Brighton is it's actually got this third platform that's fenced off here. This is platform 1 and it's not currently in use, despite having all the station signs, like this one up here saying Brighton Beach and 1. There were plans to reopen this as part of the Metro Tunnel project, but I don't think that's going to happen now because they've cut the budgets, so a lot of the network-wide improvements aren't going to happen, unfortunately.
Bricks. Common politician L. It's a nice station though, it's actually pretty good.
Maintaining the sea theme, we've moved across to the other side of the bay to Seahome, which is at number 9. Seahome is also very much defined by its curved platform.
Alright, this is the western suburbs.
Its peacefulness. It may not have actual views of the sea, but it does.
When we're gonna have a movie night, we've done a couple of movie nights. We did a movie night last year where we watched hang on, give me 1 second. Let me just move my microphone. My microphone's making it hard to see. Alright, that should be better. I did one. We've done two. We did two movie nights, but we only watched public domain movies. So the first one we did, we watched. What did we watch? We watched Manos. We watched Manos Hands of Fate. That was the second movie we watched. And the first movie we watched was Plan 9. Plan 9 from Outer Space. So we watched two really bad movies, and they were purposely really bad. But they're public domain, so, you know, no copyright infringement, right? Oh, mind you, YouTube did try. YouTube did try, because apparently the movies themselves are public domain, but the music is not. The music is copyrighted. So the music that was in the fucking movies had copyright attached to them. So I found that pretty interesting. Pretty sure you can watch anything on Prime Video on your stream. True, but the people... I actually think they got rid of it. I think they got rid of Twitch watch parties. Like, just very recently. I could be wrong, but I was confident they've either just gotten rid of it or it's just about to go. But at least according to this, we will be removing the Prime Video watch party feature from Twitch on April 2, 2024. Quite literally 2.5 weeks ago, they got rid of it. I thought that the other main issue was that everyone who was watching had to be subbed to Prime. So Ty, you could watch, I can watch, but I don't think Jeju or Super Saiyan could watch even if they had subs, because I think they had to be Prime members. So yeah. Yeah, it's a bit shit. Amazon taking a feature away from Amazon Classic. Redditor opinions. People, yeah. So the Discord we could do the Discord watch party. We could potentially do. I'm conscious of the fact that, you know, I do want to do it, but we've done plenty of things that are technically copyright infringement, but then watching things on YouTube seem a little bit easier. Going balls deep into watching movies seems a little. It might be something I just have to dip my toes into first. Just do it on Kick so you can watch any movie. True, I could just do it on Kick. I am actually streaming on YouTube at the moment. I'm not streaming on Kick at the moment. I was doing that up until last week, and I changed to YouTube for a bit. We watch Ak Bingo? What the hell's that? You and your weird movies. What do you... Oh, okay. Oh, it's AK Bingo. It's it's AKB48 show. Oh, maybe. Maybe. They've got 73 episodes. That's wild. No, they've got 560 episodes? What? Of AKB48's television show? That's crazy. That's crazy. How does an idol show have that many episodes? Bug blowing contest? Alright, fine. Oh lordy. Someone's getting a cockroach in their mouth. Which episodes have sucker in it? I'm old school. You posted this, man. You posted it. You posted it. Oh no. Oh, she's throwing up. Nah, this is what you're interested in. Sound's gone. You have to watch it. You recognize that, right? Oh, blew her out of the water immediately, and she just swallowed it. Just swallowed it. She just. What a champ! What? She just did it. I bet it's just a like. This is Beijing 48, isn't it? I bet it's just a like a silkworm or something like that. I've eaten one of them. They're disgusting, but you can't eat them. I don't think they are. They're idols. Some of them might be a little underage, but I think they're adults.
最后一次了吗？已经。
Where are the subtitles? It's Chinese.
玩把游戏吧。好，现在两个人已经把生命。
I doubt they're underage.
3、2、1，开始！开始！
They really seem okay with eating bugs. Why are they okay with this? Yeah, that's part of the shtick, man. Why are they okay with eating bugs? It's the same. It's just Japan. What are you doing?
最年少の鈴木くるみと
Eat the mushy.
最年少のね、これやってみましょう、それ。
最年少より騒いじゃった。
AKB なんですか、騒ぎでいいんですよ。いいよ、バラエティー。
生き相撲2回戦は28歳荒沢柏木と15歳鈴木の最
Okay,
年
one
少
of
の
these is
最年
15.
少の対決。
28-year-old versus a 15-year-old.
いや、まず私たちの世代からしたらこのゲーム新しすぎてまだ対応してないんですよ。
やってなかったの？
やったことないんですよ。
私たちの機種には対応していない。
知らないの。
じゃあちょっと鈴木柏木に言いたいこと。
言ったれ言ったれ。
Yeah, it's a good question.
おばさんには負けませ
The
ん。
left one, I think.
ガキに虫
Yeah, she's 28.
マジで勝ちたい。
と両者真剣でこれはかなり熱いバトルが期待できそう。
Don't tongue the
と
hole.
思いきや。
じゃあ加え
The
ま
bug's
しょう
been in there.
で笑っちゃう。私見て笑ってる。ご飯ですよね。ちょっと。
今のはもう虫入ったやつよりもきつかったよね、柏木さん。
さあそれでは気合い入れていきましょう。
セント君 VS ご飯ですよね。ゆるキャラ対決。
ゆるキャラ対決。じゃあいきましょう。
I doubt the
はっけよい。なかった。
頑張れ。ゆずり頑張れ。ゆずり食わ
gotta take a deeper breath.
ゆずり食わしたゆずり。ゆずり。
Because he's fairly skeptical. Because if this was in the West, it would be scripted.
ストップストップストップストップ。
これはすごい。カナゴンがスチームサウナ入ってるみたい。これはすごかった。
Neither one got to eat a bug. That was all I was here for.
Parkland.
That was all I was there for.
Seaholme was actually the fourth least used
Ty,
station on the Melbourne train network.
your sub never came up.
Stony Point and Flemington Racecourse lines, of course.
Might come up next
So it's no wonder it
stream
feels so sleepy.
when your anniversary comes up.
You can tell why Seaholme's one of the least used stations. I was the only one to get off here, and it looks like I'm going to be the only one to get back on as well.
The next
That's
station
good.
is so
I like
good
that.
the band Toto made a song all about it. Well, that's unlikely to be true, especially as
Roxanne.
Rosanna had its, or should I say her, glow up
Oh,
probably
Rosanna.
30 years after said song. Rosanna is certainly worthy of artistic celebration, another success story of the level crossing removal program. Its design is colourful and pleasantly stands out among the local community. Also impressive is the
Seaholme
use of
isn't-
greenery
isn't
to help
that-
the
that-
station feel
isn't that
connected
nice.
to the surrounds, even if it is a landmark.
Oh, hey, wait, what? Wait, what? Save your money, man. What? What is this? What are you doing? Yeah, I did that the whole time. I only allowed tier 3s to come up on my thing. It was what I was doing. Yeah, it did. Apparently popped up that time. Is that called an epic scam or what? Dude, what is this, man? Thank you, I appreciate it. I really do. That was really good. How much is that? How much is a tier 3 sub? In Australia, tier 3s are like $45. You actually get to use the subs I create. You get to use the emotes I created. I actually have a tier 3 emote. I actually have had one. I get to use it. Now you get to use it too. Which one is it? It's the... Where's the 25 US, 40 Australian dollars? Where's the maybe I got rid of it. Is it No QT Brain? Is it No QT Brain? No, it's not. Did I get rid of it? Maybe I did. I don't know. Yeah, is it ScoMo? Is the ScoMo the tier 3 emote? I don't think so. Did I make ScoMo the tier 3? That'd be right. That'd be right. Pay to win. Pay to win ScoMo. Oh my goodness. I fucking made ScoMo the tier 3. That's your punishment. That's your punishment. Now you get to use Australia's worst Prime Minister as your remote. Look at him though. Look at him. Look how handsome he is. With his lei on his head when he was in Hawaii. Thanks. Thanks. Just for that, we're going to find out what number 7 is. I rate it. I'm going to ring my mum tomorrow. Tell her that I got a tier 3
another
sub.
type of level crossing removal strategy used, the trench. While trench stations are often unimpressive concrete ditches,
This is actually
Heaverdale
pretty
is a
cool.
beneficiary of its location in
Where's
the
this? Avondale?
pleasant views of the nearby Dandenongs, allowing
That's
them
it.
to
Scott
not all be
Morrison.
underground.
I am. Apparently I am now. Maybe I
Another
need to
thing
come
love
back
about this station
next
is
week.
its use of the colour blue and its Lego block-like shelters leading up to the concourse.
I've never heard of this. What is this?
Like many trench stations, it has passenger facilities in its concourse, which doubles as the entrance and exit.
I like the trench
Heaverdale might have
dig out.
been
That's
closer
cool.
to one if it wasn't for the nearby Eastern Freeway and all these power lines. But
Belgrave
it's still a
line.
terrific station for Melburnians to enjoy.
Okay, Belgrave line is out the way. Out the east. Maybe the northeast.
Moving further down the Belgrave branch, we find ourselves at Tacoma.
Yeah, these
the
are
only
all
station on
like
the list which I haven't been to until now.
very
Although it's
leafy
perhaps the last
suburbs.
station you want to be at during the fire season. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory why. It is one of the most serene
making it.
stations on the network,
did
I
it.
reckon. If there is ever to be serenity at a train station, you can actually smell it when you get off. The mountain smell.
Well, Ty, in that case, then are you happy with me playing Dyson Spear Program?
Like Seahome,
You kind of bought out the stream.
This piece is afforded by it being one of the least used stations. Tacoma is the second least used station, again excluding the racecourse and Stony Point lines, on the network.
Is it?
With only the Hurstbridge
Second
line
least.
to Wattle Glen having fewer annual passengers.
Oh.
It used to actually be on the railway line today known as Puffing Billy, back when it was an experimental timbered narrow gauge line. It
I
got
didn't know that.
amalgamated into the Metropolitan Broad Gauge network in the 1950s.
It does give a bit
after the
fantasy
narrow
vibes.
gauge line closed.
Yeah, it's
Now,
I think it's an
penultimate
older
station on the Belgrave line. It's like a
year
teaser
old.
to the Puffing Billy adventure that awaits at Belgrave.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's at the highest. It's at the highest it can go. He's obviously just filmed this with his phone. Fair play. He's got like 50,000 views.
Far away from the hills.
It's his
back in
most
the
viewed video.
suburbs, we
We're
find
watching
ourselves at
small,
number 5 on the
small
list.
streamers watching small YouTubers.
Coburg was once a plain, you could even say tacky station on the Upfield line, aside from, of course, its nice station building. Surprisingly, up until 1995, it only had one platform, despite being in a busy
Coburg,
shopping
really?
area and
Okay.
serving a pretty extensive suburb. Its new look is perhaps not to everyone's taste, but I love it.
Very modern. Yeah, I don't like the
I
modern
think the
ones.
entrance is most
Yeah.
impressive with its large Coburg sign.
It's
as
not
well as the
terrible.
generous
It looks
area
very
underneath the platform
1970s,
where
even
the
though
base of the
it's
stairs are.
probably very recent.
Just like other SkyRail stations,
Actually, kind of
they've
reminds
also
me of the
incorporated a very
Soviet era
useful walking
stations,
and cycling
like the
path
future
at the end,
Soviet
as
stations
well as
out
other
of
convenient facilities nearby.
at Atomic
There are other
Heart.
stations on the Upfield line which could really do with an upgrade like this.
He shows
Next
the
up
city
is one
from
of
there,
Melbourne's
but like
newest stations.
Westwood's great, has
Opened
great
in 2018
great view of
as
the
part of
city.
the extension of the South
It does
Marine
look a
line to
retro. It
Melbourne.
does look a bit retro. If you
Also provides great views of the surrounding hills and Plenty Gorge Park. Many know this, but there used to actually be a
Where
train
is
line
this?
running through where the station
Number
is
4.
now, up until the 50s, en route to Whittlesea.
Number
The
4.
line was cut back to Layla. As far as I'm aware, though, there was never an actual station where Hawkstow is now, although there were many rail motor stopping places along the line, which were like bus stops.
Yeah.
Thankfully, repeated extensions to Epping,
They're trying.
South Morang, and now Mernda have seen a fair chunk of the line be restored, allowing us to enjoy this spectacular new
Hawkstow?
station.
I don't know where this is.
The level crossing removal
I reckon
project
that's on
has
the Upway
provided us with
line?
some
Okay.
wonderful new stations all across Melbourne. But Carnegie was one of the first stations built under the Skyrail method.
I have been to this station. This one's alright.
Coming in at number
I don't
3 on
mind it.
my list, I could have picked Carnegie, Murrumbina, or Hughesdale because they're all basically the same station. So sorry if you love the latter two.
Perfect for
Carnegie
Bathurst.
offers a flashy user experience with its modern elevated platforms and its glamorous shelter. But it's what's underneath which is, in my opinion, the best part about it. With all the formerly wasted space that has now been opened up, they have put the Gerring walking and cycling trail which goes from Yarraman to Caulfield. They've also put numerous other community facilities such as basketball courts and dog walking parks. It is a very innovative station and has been the prototype for Skyrail stations all over Melbourne. Now we're at the business end. Flinders Street Station is very unlucky not to be at number 1 on this list.
Really? You can't
It
go
is
number
Melbourne's
2,
most
Flinders
famous,
Street?
most used and probably most useful station. Its recently restored Edwardian buildings, perhaps even Melbourne's biggest attraction.
The insides of the
Through
buildings
Flinders
are
Street's
alright.
12 platforms, although confusingly they're numbered up to 13, and there used to even be a platform 14, it acts as the biggest interchange in Melbourne.
Yeah,
with every
it's the
single
main
metropolitan train
Melbourne
line
like
except the
station.
Stony
It's
Point
the
line stopping at
most
the
famous
station.
one, but
It has very convenient connections to Federation Square.
I don't know
Swanston
if I'd
Street
say
trams and
this one
shops,
was the
and
best.
the Elizabeth Street trams and shops. It also links up with the Yarra River. You might know this new entrance at platform 10.
It's alright. I
And
don't
even
mind
Melbourne's
this.
famous laneways with its De Grey Street exit.
Not
although
part
this
of the
is
station,
currently closed
so-
for Metro Tunnel works.
Uh,
It will also soon connect to the new Town Hall station, which will be open in about 2 years from the time this video was filmed, if all goes to plan.
It is. It'll be open soon. Next year. I mean, it's alright.
But edging out Flinders Street Station at number 1
Seaford
on the list
or
is
Carrum?
which
Oh,
will be
it's
no
Carrum.
surprise to regular viewers.
Yeah,
of
this is near my
Watch.
house. My old house.
Carrum offers spectacular views of Port Phillip Bay with its elevated
This
vantage
is
point,
near where my
perfect
parents
for
live.
viewing the sunset. It's a spot nice enough to spend the afternoon to take in the amazing scenery.
Yeah, this is
When
where I
it was
grew up, man.
rebuilt, the government
Yeah,
also
I
upgraded
remember
the
when Carrum
surrounding
was a
area,
dingy
ensuring
old
a better
shithole
connection to the
station
beach,
before
and
they
its
built the
victory in the
Skyrail.
seat that includes Carrum, of course. It really beautifies the trip down to the often maligned
This is
Folkestone
recent.
terminus, and I wish they
It never
rebuilt
used to
more
be a
stations
Skyrail.
like it along the line rather than bow into political pressures to build trenches.
Yeah, it does look better than the trench. They built a trench at Edithvale and it doesn't look as
In
good.
any case, that was my top 10 stations as of the upload date of this video, but this list will no doubt change as great new stations open. The Metro Tunnel is set to bring some
Carrum is
amazing
pretty
new
nice.
stations
I will
in
agree.
Melbourne's CBD.
The view
I've already had
really
the
makes
pleasure
it.
of
I've
visiting
only
one
stopped at the new
that looks
station at
right.
Carrum once,
Of course, as the level crossing removal
and
project goes on,
it's
it will
nice.
continue to deliver great new stations. I'm looking forward to seeing the new Glen Huntly and Pakenham.
This is where I my parents, like, I grew up around here. It's about two suburbs from the suburb I grew up in, Edithvale, which is just to the right from this picture. And I used to spend quite a bit of time at the beach.
marginal seat. That
Been here a few times. I got drunk here on New Year's Eve once. I nearly got to a fight at Carrum Station when it was a shithole. Yeah, that's it, man. That's Port Phillip Bay. This is a bay. It wraps around, goes around here. So right now, I sort of live on the other side. I live over that way. Yeah, but this is the bay in Victoria. This is on one side of it. If you don't know, and we can geoguess the hell out of it. Hang on, maps.google.com. Yeah, I would have thought that European train stations were better. So it's here. This is where we are. Carrum. There it is there. So I live over there. That's where this station is. Australia in video games. Oh, I'll give this one a little flick. I actually wouldn't mind watching. I'd probably prefer look at some German train stations, to be honest.
Please let me know which stations you thought I should have included in this list in the comments. It was hard to choose just 10, leaving out stations like Stony Point, Glenroy, Bond Beach, and the new Preston and Bell stations.
Karam number 1. Jolimont?
So that brings me to the end of the video.
I wouldn't say Jolimont.
Thanks to all my
subscribers. Yeah, a lot of people seem to
for your
agree that
support
Karam's
for
the best
channel,
station
over
now.
200 vlogs, and I look forward to making many, many more.
Kooyong?
It's
Never
great
been to
having an
Kooyong
excuse
station.
to explore Melbourne's rail network, and of course the many other networks I've been on.
But also reinforcing my personal point of view, that would have been good if Bond Beach, Chelsea, and Idafel were elevated stations. The political bullshit around whether they went down or up on the replacement stations in Idafel and Bond Beach was just stupid, and they ended up going under. I actually think it looks worse. It looks way more concrete at the new Idafel station. I'll show you what it looks like. Idafel station. So it used to look like, the old station looked fine. Like it was great. The old station was this. And it was just a standard concrete station. I used to remember sort of standing here and getting onto a train. And now it looks like this. And it goes into a concrete, like all this is bullshit. This is all like, these are all renders of it being above ground. It's not above ground, it's underground. Yeah, this is all, aren't these all renders? Because isn't it I've been here a couple of times. Maybe it's not as underground as I thought it was, but it looks like this. Yeah, this is what it actually looks like. And it's fucking underground. I don't know what they're talking about with this stuff. This all looks like stupid renders of it still being above ground, because you can still see the buildings there, but that's not what it looks like. It's now a trench, and it looks like this, and it's okay, but you can see what's happened since they've put this below ground, that you can tell how much more concretey it looks. Like it looks bland. Like this is the old station. This was nice. I liked it. The old station was very simple, very quaint. It was in fairness, the level crossing, which is on the left side of this photo, yeah, was congested. I actually don't think it's improved. I think since they've made this new station, it hasn't improved, because the light sequence is just poor. Like they just can't seem to get the light sequencing correct to get people around corners and through the intersection quick enough. I don't know why, but I've been that way and through that intersection a few times since visiting my parents. It's not better. It's not better at all. I feel like I stayed equally as long a time, on average longer. Despite maybe when there were no trains, you might have gotten through slightly quicker. So like on the old system, I would have gotten through quicker when I could go across the train line. But if there were trains, like in peak hours in the morning, you would have had to wait a lot longer. Now, they've stripped that out and stripped the quick crossing and made an average wait time that maybe is slightly lower for any average person in the morning. But any other time of day, it's longer because the light sequencing evens out the amount of time you have to wait. So I don't think it's very good. I mean, that might be a bit selfish of me. Maybe the person who's been forced to go into the office, needs to be driving at 8 o'clock in the morning, in their fucking Range Rover, needs to save 10 seconds. But yeah, I honestly think that they didn't need to do it at all these days, or just made a fully underground station. Just don't do a trench. Just make the whole station underground. Like just put the whole thing underground, cover the whole thing in trees, and then just have an exit for you, like they do in other countries these days. Yeah, this is what it looks like. So they put it under. So this is like we live about a kilometer in the right back there. So you still had to walk a bit, but one of my best mates, he lives his parents bought a house like just up here on the corner nearly. It's worth like nearly $3 million. But yeah, this is Idafel Beach. Go there quite a bit when I was hanging out with my parents. And this is what it looks like. Yeah. It's a bit of a weird one, man. It's a bit of a weird one. Let's have a quick look at where was Australia depicted in? Did I get rid of that? I'm gonna have a quick. We'll have a quick squiz of this. Since you posted it. Intro can go.
Now, it wouldn't be fair dinkum to say that Australia gets no representation in video games at all, because when you look around, there's a fair few of us that have snuck our way into well-known franchises. You got Kano from Mortal Kombat, Miranda Lawson from Mass Effect, Chips Dubbo from Halo, you got Dash Dingo, Roger from Tekken, who is just a straight up kangaroo, and Junkrat and Roadhog from Overwatch. Even though Roadhog has a fucking American accent
is getting thicker
but when video game developers think of a location to set their games in, I think it's safe to say that Australia is probably an afterthought. How often are games that take place in real-world countries
one of these is going to be Forza, isn't it?
Or America, or America. And I know what you're thinking, but Davo, there's plenty of games set in Australia. What about Ty the Tasmanian Tiger? No, you can't trick me, mate. I know Tasmania isn't real. But that's not to say that there are no video games set here. Forza Horizon 3 is set in a bastardized Australian map. Games like Rainbow Six Siege and Overwatch have maps set in Australia too, and who could forget the adventures of Down Under Dan, the MS-DOS point-and-click adventure. The thing is that being set in Australia...
Junkertown... Like, if he's gonna say bastardized version of Australia, I would say Junkertown is a really, really bastardized version of Australia. There isn't a lot. There's not a lot about Junkertown which screams like Australia. It feels desert, and it feels more like an American desert than an Australian desert.
Australia really has little to no effect on a lot of these games other than providing a setting. It's almost as if we're just a fancy backdrop. And the way
he says Forza was bastardized, but in fairness, I don't think I have had a single better game where I've actually been like, hey, that's Australia. Other than GeoGuessr. other than GeoGuessr, Forza was Horizon 3, wasn't it?
Say, hey, look, Australian Outback map. Look how original we're being. I'd like to see more games that actually have a proper narrative set in Australia, or at least maps that provide more than just a change of scenery.
More than just desert.
Can you imagine a Grand Theft Auto set
in the city?
I done a 100%. Fucking Toyota Camry instead of a Commodore, you fucking dog. Oh my god, brother, stop bashing me. You're fucking racist.
I 100% agree that it would be nice to have an Australia that's actually set in the Australian suburbs.
Grand Theft Auto Western City.
But one part of video game narratives
that is
never explored is what happens to Australia when the whole world goes to shit.
We're fine.
What happened to Australia in Fallout? What happened to Australia in Half-Life? I reckon the Combine probably just left Australia alone. Probably saw a Huntsman spider the size of a dinner plate and thought, nah, fuck that, and just left.
Not worth doing anything.
Joke's on them though. Huntsman spiders aren't even deadly. They're just big and cuddly. Especially when they drop off the ceiling to say hello to you. The only game where we really know what happened to Australia is in Overwatch, but nobody cares because that game is just a shitty TF2 ripoff made by even shittier people. And before you tell me, well, what about Mad Max? That's the post-apocalyptic
Ty on Suicide Watch.
Mount Isa before. It's just how it works out there. Though one place that Australia has been put on the map is, funnily enough, in map games. Australia was lucky enough to get its own focus tree in the first DLC expansion for Hearts of Iron 4, making it slightly more interesting to play.
I was going to play Hearts of Iron 4.
There's been a little bit of an Australia boom in the strategy
genre over the I will say, the depiction of Australia
series after being added to Civ 6, and
is not
John Curtin, I'm sure, was
anything in Overwatch. I don't
not make the lead
get it.
Bob Hawke, the Prime Minister / Aussie folklore legend who set the world record.
This guy was the last good Australian Prime Minister.
And we're also in the newly released Civ clone Humankind as a contemporary civilization for some ungodly reason. Not sure why a country as historically insignificant as us is in there, but hey, they also let Brazil in, so I guess they let any irrelevant country be playable. But how can we talk about Australia in video games without touching on the most Australian pastime there is? Sport. And the most Australian of them all.
I do want to play the cricket game. I really want to play this.
Cricket video games is that they're all
fucking
shit. Terrible. Have you ever played
but I want to play it.
Cricket with a fucking Wiimote cricket bat? I didn't think.
I want to play it,
Except
man.
for Ricky Ponting International Cricket 2005. That shit was fire. Now, some people might say that the Aussie
AFL games are bad
the
too.
most Australian sport out there, and to those people, I would say AFL.
Yeah.
More like GayFL.
Alright, bro.
Oh, wait, no, please, no. But the greatest game of all is Rugby League. And the greatest video game of all is Rugby League Live 4. Look at the graphics on Paul Gallen's face there. He's almost as ugly as he is in real life. Unfortunately for us, the more popular sports games are about the ones that Australia.
I really feel like if EA took,
made by EA, so
if EA took the Australian, like the AFL license and said, "Hey, we're actually gonna like do something brave, courageous, and make an actual AFL game," I reckon they could. That would be the AFL solution to the worldwide spread. Like what the AFL are trying to do at the moment is they're trying to go and play AFL in China. They're trying to play AFL in New Zealand. Like, stupid. Like, I'd say I don't understand it. Like, why not pay the $100 million or whatever it is you're paying to do that stupid shit, and just say to EA, "Hey, look, we're gonna subsidize it. We're gonna subsidize it to $100 million. Are you keen in making? Are you keen in making an AFL game of the caliber of the NHL or the NBA 2K whatever games?" They make the 2K games. I don't think they do they? They do. And like get them to do that. That would be a much better enterprise than just playing the game, right? I would love to see that. They won't do it, but I would love to see it.
Playing them is morally wrong anyway. The issue that I have with a lot of the Australian characters in video games is that they're all pretty much the same kind.
Yeah, they're the same character.
That lovable larrikin or hard bushman that Crocodile Dundee has doomed Australia
the big accent
forever remembered for in America.
You call that a knife?
And the issue isn't with the stereotype itself. I can certainly get behind a well-written Aussie Yocker, but so many video game studios fail to even get it right. You'd think hiring an Australian to do the voice
get Hugh Jackman.
would be a good start, wouldn't
We'll just do it.
Take Fuse from Apex Legends. Firstly, sick Mo, respect the mullet. But while this man looks like a fair dinkum full-grown Aussie that has a VB long neck at 20 to 8 in the fucking morning for brekkie, he sounds more like a hipster barista from Melbourne who desperately wishes he was a bogan.
Don't get your budgie smugglers in a twist. It's just
Yeah, he does.
It's just your old mate Fuse.
Yeah, he
Shut
does.
The fuck up. However, there's one game that does it better.
He sounds like he's pretending.
But if you think I'm talking about the sniper, then you're a fucking drunk.
If you really wanted, wanted an Australian to put on an accent, you almost can't understand what they're saying. Like a proper. If the problem is when you're depicting Australians is that they make the Australians say each word in an accent, but obviously you can understand what they're saying, like very clearly, like an idiot can figure out what they're saying. But in reality, Australian accents can be so thick sometimes that Americans, start to go, start to go, wait, what? What did you say? What was that bit at the end? It's when I'm talking and I start to mumble and then I'm putting stuff on the end. Like my dad understands what I'm saying. There are Australians who are thicker than that I don't understand. There was a guy who used to be in my fire brigade, and I could understand him only 40% of the time. I really had to tune in and go, yeah, I get it. I understand what he's saying. His accent was so thick. It was unreal. Like it was. Yeah, you want to be mate? There's my mate. Yeah, all right. There's one beer guy. He was about 80. Right. Okay. There's one about beer guy, mate. He was all right, but I it's not the same, mate. They're all here, mate. And I'd have to pay attention. Like I'd have to really be actually paying attention, which is good. I guess it worked because it meant people had to listen. They had to listen if they wanted to hear half of what he was saying. Otherwise, you just couldn't get it at all. But if you really wanted that video we watched yesterday of the scam, that scam McDonald's scam, that had people who had much thicker Australian accents, like real hillbilly types, and that's what they're trying to do in these games. But they don't, and they end up coming up with this kind of bastardized piece in the middle where they've gone for ochre, but they end up at pretender. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, maybe. Thing is, it probably does.
Stands with ya.
Yeah, it does, but again, like it's.
Have I seen you before? It's possible. I've passed through Junkertown once or twice.
I have no doubt.
Who kicked Rednet in the wicker basket?
He started it.
No one says wicker basket. No one says that. No one calls you. I know what it means, but no one says that.
I fought a bunch of you bastions once. You all had wheels and big sharp teeth.
Like she's clearly Australian. I have no doubt that they've got an Australian to do this, but she's putting it on a bit thicker. Like you can tell again that she's putting it on a little. She's like putting it on as in like either she's got sections of it which she's making it thicker and sections which she's making it less thick, specifically to get words out. Like she says bastions. No one would say that in Australia. Bastions. Bastions, right? She says bastions. Like why? What does that mean? You don't need to.
On second thought, that might have been a dream I had.
Fine. Yeah, but it's like she says.
Have you got a hamster in that
She pronounces it really strangely.
No?
Sure. I'm watching you.
That was fine.
Ain't easy, is it? Being in charge of killers and madmen.
No, but I welcome the challenge.
We got a lot in common. Shame I'm gonna kill you someday.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's all right. Gonna say, hey, mate.
I'd rip out your tongue if I saw you again.
What?
My queen, your voice, ever sonorous, is like a gentle waterfall upon my ears.
Right after the mission. Mark my words.
Yeah.
Did I say I'd rip out your tongue if I saw you again?
My queen, your
Same
voice,
thing.
ever sonorous, is like a...
The ears are next. I've met mozzies with more brains than you, Forks.
With all due respect, milady, I believe that's a knock against the Junkertown education system.
We've got an education system? Behave yourself, Forks. I can still have you executed.
So I'm trying to ask everybody this. What is your...
Remember the time you tripped over your sword in training?
Ha! Some ninja.
It only happened once.
Yeah, she's putting it on like really over thick. I don't think it has anything to do with it. I think she's being told by American video game makers and the directors to enunciate in particular ways.
Know that he's actually from New Zealand. Now this is an Australian man. No shirt, wrestles animals, owns $1 billion corporation that makes hats. The only thing missing is a crippling heroin addiction. Saturn Hales, and there are many other Australian.
None of this video actually showed me like what games are they actually in, because he's missed a few. I wanted a video where they actually depicted them. We'll take a quick break because the ad's about to start. Then we're gonna play a game. All right, no more videos. We're gonna play Dyson's Speed Program. All right, hope you're keen. We'll get into it. I will be back in a second. This ad's starting. I need to take a piss. Give me 1 sec.
Look, here is the new Band-Aid plastic strip with new Super Stick. It sticks better than any other bandage. The proof? Take a dry egg at room temperature. Touch the egg with any other bandage. Brand X, brand Y, brand Z. Not one sticks. But a Band-Aid plastic strip with new Super Stick sticks tight instantly. Watch it again in slow motion. No pressure, yet we can lift the egg, even boil it. And the Band-Aid plastic strip never comes loose.
Maybe you don't want to broil eggs this way, but you do want the extra protection of Band-Aid plastic strips. They take better care of little cuts and scratches. They stay put.
Yes, even in hot, soapy dishwater. Neat, flesh-colored, almost invisible. Band-Aid plastic strips with new Super Stick stick better than any other bandage. Made only by Johnson & Johnson, the most trusted name in surgical dressings. Be sure you get Band-Aid plastic strips.
Hurt finger. Band-Aid plastic bandage in color. Hurt elbow. Band-Aid bandage. It's flu. Hurt bad. Band-Aid stars and strips. Ooh. Band-Aid strips and spots, charmers. New. And colors. Get some.
Look sharp, feel sharp. Be sharp and listen, mister. How are you fixed for blades? Do you have plenty? How are you fixed for blades? You better check.
Yeah, I'm still going. There's 2 minutes since last ad. It's not saying that there's an ad running. Who knows? While I get this game started, hey, worth me mentioning. Next week is Anzac Day, and that's on Thursday, which is an Australian public holiday. And then on Friday I have a day off, but I'm on holiday. So I'm in Echuca, which is on the border, Victorian border between here and New South Wales, on the Friday night and Saturday night. So I can't stream Friday night, Saturday night. What I might do instead is I might stream on Thursday night and Sunday night, potentially. So I might choose 2 different days next week to stream. It'll just mean that, well, we do what we do on different nights. Yeah, but I can't stream. I don't think I can stream. I think I'm coming back on Sunday. Be Sunday afternoon. So I probably will, yeah, I probably will stream on, yeah, on maybe Thursday night. Maybe Sunday night, or maybe I'll pick it. Maybe I'll do like a Monday night or something like that. We'll see. I'll still stream. It just won't be Friday, Saturday. It'll be 2 different nights. Yeah, because I've had a planned holiday for a while, so we might even add a third. How about we add a third stream? See if we can find a third stream and do that as well. Make it worth it by not streaming Friday, Saturday, but maybe doing Thursday, Sunday, Monday, something different. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. That, again though, like, it was okay, but every time someone depicts Australia, it has to be like the desert. Like, it always has to be the outback. And it's like, okay, but most Australians don't know the outback. So it's hard to relate to it because 98% of Australians live in the city. We live in the city in the suburbs. We don't live in the outback. But of course, the hunter's always going to be about depicting it to foreigners, and foreigners all think of the desert when they think of Australia. They think of the desert, and then the beach, and then the bit of rainforest. We've got a bit of rainforest as well, so that's what they really think about. And so I understand that, but I would like a game that was developed as if it were developed for an Australian to relate to. Right, and we have heaps of Australian indie developers, like heaps. It's a thriving industry. There's plenty of thriving, thrifting, thriving. What's the noun of to thrive? I don't know, but you get what I'm saying, right? I would like that. I would love, as that guy said, I would love a Grand Theft Auto Sydney. That'd be awesome. Yeah, and that's often what ends up happening is that you end up getting AU developers developing games which are palatable for everyone. And so they don't create Australian games, like games depicted in Australia. You're far more likely to see an American developer create a game based in America somewhere than you are an Australian developer create a game based in Australia, because it's just not that. It's just not that. Fallout was banned? I don't think so. No, sorry. No, it was. It was refused classification because Fallout used a drug system that gave reward, and that's not allowed in Australian games. You're not allowed to have real drugs create a reward. And they ended up changing it, which I think is now changed for everyone. They changed because they used to just say, here's morphine and you get morphine and it cures you. They changed to Med-X, and Med-X is what got it through Australian censors, and I'm pretty sure that then became the canon for everyone. they changed it for everyone and changed it to Med-X. So that was allowed. Yeah, you're just not allowed to depict. You're not allowed to depict real drugs, as providing a reward for their use. All right. Well, I'm gonna have a very brief look at this. I don't want to look at this a lot because I think we actually looked at a bit of this. But this is the weird part about this game. The only thing I was a bit weirded out about, which to be fair, I completely understood. Don't get me wrong. It's not like I didn't understand it, but it was a little bit weird. Was how quickly you could go from like Surface Paradise to like the 12 Apostles. I found that really strange. We can, but I actually don't know if we can. Actually, I don't think this is available on. I don't think this is available. This is very. This is Surface Paradise. I don't think it's available anymore. This is Forza Horizon 3, based in Australia. This is Surface Paradise. See, this is what I mean. Like, this is clearly Surface, and I recognize this, and I've been here plenty of times, and I can recognize their weird ways of depicting. It's a very poor resolution video. Their weird ways of depicting Macca's. Like, I'll be like, there's a Macca's there. No, not in this game. There's not. This is Surface Paradise. And then he moves on from Surfers, goes somewhere else. I didn't like when they put like random other cars and they tried to name them. And then there's like a fucking mountain. Like, yeah, why did they put these? I didn't like that part of this game. Yeah, and so then all of a sudden, within a couple of minutes, you're in the desert, which is not, not really how it works. But you know what? Fair enough. At least they tried. I respect that they had a go at putting in Australia and actual real parts of Australia. I respect it. I respect that this is the closest. I think I mentioned this is the closest that we got to a relatable Australia, properly relatable. I actually don't think I ever drove through here. The oil fields. He didn't even show the best parts. This is not the whole map though. Like, he didn't show where's the 12 Apostles? Did he find the 12 Apostles? Ah, yeah, Flight Simulator. Yeah, see, this is. We did this. We need to get a Flight Simulator. I even showed you. I showed you where I used to live, where I grew up. Showed you where I used to stay in Phillip Island. Yeah, looks like Sydney. Does it? Well, that's not Sydney at all. San Francisco.
200.
Yeah, there's Sydney. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, it looks like Sydney. Yeah, I used to live over there. Yeah, every time I do Melbourne, the Melbourne to Sydney route, this is what I get to deal with. Yeah. Yeah, I reckon there are some people who are right out there with getting like ready to just make Life 2. Here's Life 2.0, it's digital, you can just go the same life that you were in before. But now it's virtual. And now you can fly up in the sky. Alright, I did open Dice to be programmed, but it did not open. I'm hoping it hasn't crashed. Let's have a go. I do want to play this. I don't want to wait anymore. And you can find a woman. You can find a woman now. That's not that hard. Dyson Sphere program. We're gonna change the game. Come on, I took the game off. Why is it still on the complex? Very annoying. YouTube's got a weird structure for its thing. I don't like it. All right, so Dive of the Spear program. We've played this on stream once, and I enjoyed it. I ended up not streaming it again, and I played that for another like 100 hours. What I have done is I've gotten a mod that increases the game speed. So that's all it's done. Is I've been able to get a 3 times game speed. If that's not enough, I think I've got another mod that can increase it maybe a little more than that. I'm hoping we can play this a few times throughout the year and be able to squash into like what would otherwise be, say, a 60-hour game into potentially like a 30-hour game, 20-hour game, maybe 5 streams, 6 streams, something like that, right? I do need to drop some of the settings because I can already tell it's starting to struggle. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Alright, maybe that helped at all. Far Cry 3, I've never played Far Cry 3. I've played Far Cry 4. Ah, you thought I was talking Kerbal? I've played Kerbal. We've played Kerbal a few times. We've played Kerbal a few times. I do want to try Kerbal again. Okay, that's a little better. Let me just... I remember I bought it, but you refunded it. Far Cry 3 is apparently the best Far Cry. I actually just reinstalled Far Cry 4. I was gonna play Far Cry 4 again. I actually quite like Far Cry. I tend to be one of those people who quite likes the open world games more than the issues I have with anything like repetitive. I know people they kind of don't like the repetitive stuff in those open world games. I'm okay with it. I just don't do it if I don't want to do it, right? Okay, we're gonna create a new game. I don't like enemies, so I'm gonna take the enemies off. Resources are infinite. No sandbox mode. We're doing from a game. Number of stars 64 is fine. Yeah, I don't have any interest in enemies in these games, so more challenging mode. Yeah, it's fine. All right, let's do it. I'm the only person on Earth who thinks Far Cry Primal is the best Far Cry. I enjoyed Far Cry Primal. I enjoyed it. There's nothing interesting about that cutscene, I promise. I enjoyed Far Cry Primal. I didn't finish it, but I enjoyed it. The only thing I didn't like about Far Cry Primal was that
you'll control your mecha to navigate the universe.
The bow and arrow was a bit... It was a bit slow. Progression in that game was a little slow.
Gravel, click the right mouse button as well. In addition, you can hold shift.
Yeah, the progression was really slow, and that was, I think, maybe what ended up causing me to stop playing it. But I really enjoyed the aesthetic. Like, I enjoyed
to open and check
the potential that game had. We're gonna get ready for that. We want to... I've forgotten how to play this game.
You can hold the middle mouse button to rotate.
We want to create
scroll the mouse wheel to zoom in and out.
We want to create this thing, so I think we can do that manually, right? What's the button for that? F. Okay. We're gonna put the game speed up all the way from the start. All right, that should be quick enough. That'll give us our... There we go. Look, see, game speed makes it much quicker.
Research complete.
Okay, now we want to build...
You've obtained a mining machine.
We don't want to build coal.
It automatically collects ores for you.
We'll collect ores, so this will be fine.
Or hold R to rotate the mining machine. The more veins it covers, the higher the output.
It covers?
You have an unpowered production facility. To make it run normally,
you have an unpowered production facility.
A winter. You've now built your first power grid.
So if you didn't know, we used to play games like this all the time during COVID. I love games like this. I think this is the first time I've ever played an actual like building game with the new crowd. So some of you will have no idea I ever played games like this. But I did. I used to play them a lot. We don't want the logistics system yet, or do we? It actually has a box though. Kind of want a box. All right, we're gonna do that one first. I did the last time. I think I did the other one first, but we want to build 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Replication complete.
Yeah, and then we want to build this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, crap. Onward. I used to be here. Yeah, you did. You did. You used to watch me play. I do remember. You used to watch me play the Satisfactory, which I later in the year, once they actually come out with version 1.0, we will start again.
You've obtained sorter and conveyor belt.
Sorter?
Full automation is
sorter.
now possible. Use a conveyor belt to transport ores collected in the mining.
The sorter is a connector that moves items between facilities. Simply bridge from a supplier facility to a...
What a box. You can transport cargo into a facility via conveyor belts or between facilities.
Insufficient materials.
Insufficient materials. I need stone.
Replication complete.
Go get that stone. Yeah, yeah, the Zeta. Yeah, Zeta. Yes, that was fun. Okay, I need was that when he started streaming? Are they not?
When building a conveyor belt, confirm its starting point and end point. Use up arrow to raise the conveyor belt.
Oh, what is that?
Insufficient items.
I hear you. They've changed this game a bit.
You've built a depot for storing items. You can manually store items
Okay.
or use a sorter.
What we
to
want.
automatically-
Tell you, this is only on 3. Shit, I put this in the wrong spot.
If there isn't enough ground space, make more efficient use of your space by stacking matrix slabs. Depots?
How do I delete it or dismantle it? I want to dismantle both of these. I'm gonna move it. We want to put it here. Yeah, that's much better. Cool. Yep, that works. Thank you. Used to stream and then stream his 3D printer. Yeah. Yeah, speaking of 3D printer, I haven't used mine for a couple of days. I'm thinking of printing something tonight. Only a couple of days. I made this. I printed this the other day. If you can see the... using marble PLA. It's pretty good, although it's got a small hole in the bottom. Which is because my plate has got... the sticker on the plate has got a chip in it. Which has caused the print to actually have a hole. So I just need to get some plaster and plaster over the bottom. But then it actually should be completely usable. Yeah, it's dope. I love it. It's good. Yeah, it's really cool. Alright, we want to build next the... let's build the basic assembler. What do we want next? We will need to get 10 of these. 10 of those, and then it builds times 2, so we only need 5 of these. You've planned the first conveyor belt, which is 2.3 meters long, ushering in the era, blah, 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 blah. Alright, that's fine. Cool.
Replication complete.
Up and about. We are up and about. Why is my thing doing that? Sorry if my microphone's getting a bit weird. Okay, we want it. I want another one of these pretty quick. One thing I'm not prepared for is the having to create the setups. I don't have any blueprints, so I'm not too excited about that. We'll see though. I also don't like that I need fuel. Satisfactory had this as well, that I bloody needed fuel. Was not a fan of that at all. I can produce an assembler. That's cool. One of these. One of these. Yeah, we've got one of them. That's fine. We've got one. Alright. Alright, we need to find some... Not iron, copper. We need some copper. This will do. That should be fine. Okay.
Replication complete.
On. Seven. I get 8. 8. There we go. Yeah, this game's really good. I love this game. It's kind of a bit underrated. It's people don't really know that much about it, but it's done a lot of things right. Like people often complain about some games that are in this that are like this, but it has done a lot of things that other games have never been able to achieve. Like the grid system in this is substantially better than in Satisfactory, for example. We want transmission. Be there.
You've built your first power transmission facility, a Tesla tower. It can help you transmit power wirelessly over a short range.
We might get you to make...
Has no recipe designated.
Yes.
Just configure one for it. Once a recipe
hang on.
is configured,
I don't have a smelter.
Recipe is assigned. Use less than key to copy the current recipe, and greater than key to paste.
Yeah, we need a smelter. We need those and those. Okay. How many? 9. And then we need...
Replication complete.
And we need... this one.
Insufficient materials.
Which I need more copper, which is in here. Boom. Oh, I was gonna create 18 of them. That's right. That's what we get this 2 smelters for. Then we've got ore, and then we can start making all those things that we need in bulk.
Replication complete.
Fuel is required for Mecha's every activity. When
Oh,
energy
yeah, it
is
is.
exhausted,
Research.
its action will be restricted. You can click on the Mecha panel button at the bottom right corner of the screen to open the Mecha
Alright.
panel
Need the
and
inventory.
replenish the fuel chamber. You've built an arc smelter, which automatically produces basic materials such as iron ingots and copper ingots. However,
One can create iron ore, and then this one can create copper ore. And then we need to put them in a box.
Replication complete.
Go. Alright, I'm starting to remember this game now. It's all starting to come back to me. Alright. Let's build one of them.
Replication complete.
God, I can't wait until I get like nuclear power and I don't need to bloody worry about these this dude running out of energy anymore. Already. My coal over here. What's rotate again? I've already forgotten what rotate was. What was rotate? That one, that's rotate. Okay, we're gonna move it. We need to build one of them.
Replication complete.
We can build 3 of these, we will. And then we need to have just one coming out.
Replication complete.
I need to build one of them, build 6 of them. We need just a box for now.
Replication complete.
All right, so we've gotten some coal. That will sort us out for a little bit, not too long. We need to do the next. Oh, we got enough for upgrades? All right, we can do upgrades. Game time is significantly quicker, which is good. I do need to build one of these. Getting onto that iron early is a good idea.
Upgrade complete.
Very good. Let's put this. Six, 7, 8. Okay. Go. Alright, this needs power. We can put. I don't have enough of that.
Insufficient materials.
Ow. Oh, that. Okay. That is built with just ore.
Insufficient materials.
I forget that these things require power. What's the issue here? It's a power issue. Right, we can build another one. We need to get a wind farm going pretty soon. That'll get us going for a while. Okay. We've got Mecha Core. That's cool. Let's do tech, though. We need to get tech in. So let's do the first... We can do the first matrix pretty quick. I wonder if we should get our first... What do we need to get the upgrade? The matrix lab. So that's what the matrix lab allows us to do research. And it allows us to do research automatically. So the first few researches, for example, we'd be able to do... I'm trying to remember what the best way to do it, because I did it, but what I ended up having to do was like create a big section of them for every kind of range, which is someone here who can help you with this game. We did have someone, when the first time I played this, someone came who was a Dyson Sphere program expert, and he was like explaining how he basically broken the game. I think the method he used was that he used a conveyor belt. He used a conveyor belt system where he had the research place, and then he would move them through the buildings. Yeah, that's that guy. Yeah, Nemini. Yeah, that bloke. Yeah, you got better memory than I do. Yeah, he was breaking this game, and I never did that. I used to always use a conveyor belt system, and I'd get the conveyor belts to send the stuff around. But he figured out that you could use the conveyor, like the sorters, these things. The sorters were way quicker than the conveyor belts. The good sorters, you could just sort between buildings, and that actually was more efficient than using a conveyor belt system. And I'm thinking maybe that's what I should do, is run the researchers in a line, and then just have them deliver it to the front one, and the sorters can sort to the back, and that actually would make sense. That would make sense, I think. The risk with that is that if you don't get things in an equal way, what could happen is you end up getting them clogged with a single item without them being able to actually produce research. Because then, like, if you needed 3 things but you only were able to get one of them there, well, then it all gets clogged up with just the one, and you don't have the 2 to produce the research with. So that's the risk of doing it in that method. I guess if you had like a filter system, you could do it. And the way I did it didn't have that risk, because you would have to conveyor everything separate. So it would only be able to move single items off the conveyor belt. But yeah, the sorters can move anything out of the other buildings, so they'll move everything. Or yeah, I am. I do really enjoy them. I do like them. They're like a way for me to achieve something without actually putting in money. Because this game was not expensive. It was only like $30, and it's given me already 100 hours. Check out Mana Lords. Mana Lords. Have a look. Oh yeah, city building game. It's coming out next week. I'll add it to my wish list. Alright, I've added it to my wish list. Yeah, it looks alright actually. Yeah. I think you might have mentioned this once, but oh yeah, I do like games like this. Yeah. Alright, I don't want to overthink it, so let's just keep going, and then we'll figure it out. At this point, we're not in a position where I'm able to, like... I'm not in a position where I'm easily able to, like...
Replication complete.
You know what I can do, though? We can definitely create a couple of these assemblers. and get the assemblers making basic things. Hang on, not that. That one, you can create that. Are you gonna get it? Probably. All right. That right? That line, yeah. Okay, so that's created one. And then if I take that out, create an assembler. May as well create 8 assemblers. While we do that, you need to wait for this assembler. We can use the assembler to make magnets.
Replication complete.
We'll create an assembler, and that can make magnets. Oh, hang on, that doesn't create magnets. Maybe smelters create magnets. In which case, then I need a melter. Ah, it's too close. What? Magnet. And then a box. So we need a box. Am I out of boxes again? Yeah, this is what this is what a simple starting game assembler system could do for you. Is that it can produce you some early game, all the early game stuff you need to automate. That's stone. No, it's fucking coal. That's stone. You're moving to India, so after that'll get it. How's the move going? Tracking alright?
Replication complete.
None of these are creating the thing I want to create. We're gonna create Magnetic coils? No, we won't create magnetic coils. Create circuit boards. Alright, we need to create... I sold my house, my dad still got his apartment, sold almost everything except my laptop and a few gym equipment. I didn't want to move in this freaking heat, but my visa expires in July, so I'm thinking probably June. So I can go on vote and tell anyone there that haven't been there for the last year. Oh, what about you voting? Yeah. Voting in India, I feel like, would be a task. An absolute task. There's some kind of rule which I don't remember, but you can't vote if you... Oh, I see. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, but they wouldn't know unless someone ratted you out, right? It's the way it always goes, that sort of shit. I remember when I moved to Sydney, there was a period of like 5 years where completely legally I couldn't vote. I didn't vote in any election other than a federal. I couldn't vote in any of the state elections because I left the state and then the Victorian election happened. And then before the next New South Wales state election, I moved back again. So I didn't vote in a state election in Victoria for like 7 years or 8 years. In any state. Interestingly. Okay, so now we've got those being created. We just need magnets plus them, so we can create an assembler back this way. Maybe here. Labour, yeah, Labour lost a precious vote. They might have lost a vote for sure this time though, man. I'm not sure I will vote Labour. In the next election. I won't vote Libs, no fucking way, but I might vote Independent or Greens. You reckon Modi 24? Yeah, I don't have a lot of thoughts about it personally, but I certainly will. What I would like, tweet nice things about him. Nah, well, I don't have much of an opinion of him. I also know he's very controversial. So I'm not in a rush. What's the main day for us to watch? That's what I want to know. I want to know when we actually watch the election, because the problem I understand with Indian voting is that it happens over a significant period of time, which makes it tricky to watch like key dates. Like the Australian election's easy because it's just one day. It happens one day. You either find out that night or the next night. But I want to know, like, what is likely to be the day that I find out when he wins? That's what I want to know. Indian election, exactly. It started yesterday, but is there going to be like a main counting day? Because I want to watch that. Unfortunately, we missed the Korean elections. I completely forgot about it, and so the event sort of came and we didn't do anything, which is a bit of a shame. But I definitely am going to do the American one, and I want to do the Indian one in some way, but it's hard to when like it's so long. Watch the 4th of June. Okay, I will. If there's a something we can watch on the 4th of June, that's when I will do it. Yeah, for sure. You're booking your tickets for 29th April, and then you can vote. Okay. Oh yeah, I haven't built this thing yet. Okay. You know what? Maybe it will be okay. I actually think we can do the research machines fine in that, because it will only, because it should have 3 separate sections for them, so it should just fill up one and it won't fill up the others. So actually we should be all right. We just build a big long line and have them conveyor through. I actually think we can do that. Unfortunately, we don't have ballots in India, so we can't double dip. What do you use? What do you do instead? You're gonna vote twice. I find voting once to be a bore, man. I love doing it, but I find voting even one time to be a bore. Having to wait in a fucking queue. I wouldn't even bother trying to vote twice. I definitely could, but then you would probably get fined out. They do reconcile. We have something called, you have electronic voting machines, okay. Someone's gonna get sued for defamation. Those are completely, they're disconnected from the internet? Okay, so they say.
Research complete.
Alright, we've got the Matrix Lab. So what we can do now is we can develop sort of 10 or so of these things. I'm going to develop as many of these as I reasonably can. Let's get 20 of them, because you can stack them too, and start creating our research facility area. So we want what could be the play. No, I don't have I have to make these manually for now, because I don't have a replicator that can build with 4 items yet. So if I can build 1. So if we got microchips, so let's take the microchips out. 200 of those. Let's take 200 of those. Let's take oh, they're full. Shit. This is always the risk of doing it this way. I now have no thingo. Okay, I need to build an arc smelter and create a separate. The whole system is never connected to the internet. Again, so they say. Who's a social? We follow her already, man. We follow her. You've wasted your money. We follow her. This was the last person you asked to follow. Where's Ty gone? Tier 3, man. Tier 3. Tier 3 to her. I got tier 3 sub tonight. That's wild. So now I've got 5 subscribers and 10 sub points. I gain like triple sub points for a tier 3. That's cool. He's a nice man. He's a cool kid, dude. Even I thought the same, but one of my aunts is a government officer, goes on election day, and she told me all the juicy details. I used to be a scrutineer. I did that when I was younger. I actually was in the ballot counting area, where they count the actual ballots. It was interesting. People are dumb. That's the one thing I take from it, is people are really fucking dumb. Like, you tell them something super simple, which is all you need to do. All you fucking need to do is number the boxes 1 to 10 in the order by which you want to vote. Like, because we do preferential voting, right? That's it. That's your only job. People can't do it. They don't fucking understand it. I don't understand how that's that hard. It's the simplest thing in the world. Just fucking just number the boxes from 1 to whatever. But people can't do that, and so like governments are like, all right, we'll change the system. Now you only have to number 1 box. Come on, man. Oh man, you're pandering now. Let's be real. These people are so stupid. You have to pander to them. Things get so bad in India. The politicians in rural villages even steal the machines. Yeah, there you go. I'm not surprised. India moment. Okay, so that which is the magnets. This which is empty. This is the risk, right? Like if you don't have separate ores creating separate things, you end up not having spares to do anything. So I have no spare magnets now because they're being used. So like I have the electromagnet, but the electromagnet is gonna go all the way to there before I get any close. And to be honest, this isn't taking any because they're all getting taken to smelt for this, which is gonna keep going until we get to, you know, a full box. So unless I sit here and wait, which I could, unless I sit here and wait, I have to create another separate smelter, which look, I could probably do, to be honest. This is probably full, isn't it? Yeah, it's nearly full. So we can create a smelter here. Take out to create magnets. That's what we're gonna have to do. Arc smelter. Create one. Alright, we'll do that there. Create a... And then put you into there, and then you're gonna make that. And then this, we're gonna create a box. Yeah, go on. I swear to God, if you tell me you're gay, I might actually laugh. You know, good on you, but that'd be the most ironic thing I've ever heard. No matter how much I love India, deep down I was hesitant to move back. Yeah, I get it, man. I was the same when I moved. I was the same when I moved back to Melbourne. I feel that you might feel similar. Like this might be the way this might be the way you think about it. But I was a bit worried I would feel like I failed. I was worried that I'd feel like moving back to Melbourne meant that I was kind of like cowardly running back to my hometown. Which, you know, to be honest, I do think of that a little bit sometimes. But at the same time, like, I had to sort of say to myself that no, there was a reason for it. Like, I had a legitimate reason, which is that it wasn't about me. Like, my partner wanted to come back. We had a child that was really difficult to handle. You know, if I didn't have any of that, I know deep down I would have been fine. Like, I know I would have been fine. I would have had no compunction at all about staying or any concern in that regard. It was just in like for a little bit of it, I just feel like you know, I put all this effort to go, but then to come running back does feel a little. It does hurt. It tears a bit. Yeah, I get it, man. I totally get it. And since I'm reminded of that every time. Everyone around me keep reminding. See, that's shit though. Like your friends telling you that's fucked up. Like that's like it's okay for you to think that, but for your friends to kind of try and drill that home that you've come running back. All you gotta do is you gotta
when are you playing Overwatch on stream?
Just prove them wrong, man. Like you gotta prove them wrong.
Replication.
I actually just uninstalled Overwatch. I uninstalled it about 3 days ago, so I don't know. I do kind of want to play it, but I don't have enough space. Yeah, it's interesting, man. I completely get it. I want 100 of these. So we need to create some stone. I do need some coal though. To be honest, I need a whole coal thing, don't I? But I'm not. I need more iron. We are, Billy. Hey, how are ya? Hey, you Billy. Hey, you reminded me. I did the thing. I did what you told me to do, man. I bought all this filament. I did it. I waited until there was an Oz bargain deal on filament. This whole box of 10 filaments was cheaper than just 3 that I bought here. I did it. Yes. 10 of them in here, man. It's huge. I bought that was cheaper than the 3 I went out to go and buy, and I like this I printed using the marble filament was in that box. They're fine. They're totally okay. The only one I've had issues with is the silk. It's the silk filament. This one. You see that silky color in there? I made one thing. It was totally okay. It was totally okay. It was everything after that which I struggled with. I think the issue is I have a dirty plate. I have adhesion issues. I was actually able to get this to print fine, but I think the issue I started to have was adhering to the plate. I think it was nah. It's not really a jewel color. It's just shiny. It's like shiny and fancy. Maybe it's sort of they've invented it since you started doing it. But like I printed something and it just warped. It completely warped. I need to clean the plate. I need to replace the sticker. There's a sticker on top of it that sort of protects the carbon fiber plate. I need to replace that. It's got holes in it now. I've overprinted on it. But yeah, it is a heated bed. I had a heated bed. I increased the heat. It didn't work. Didn't help. You already did that, man. You already said that. I said I wasn't sure. I just said I deleted it. I fucking deleted Overwatch. I kind of want to. Yeah, I have a removable plate. Hang on. Yeah, I'll show you. Do you want to see this? This is kind of gore. This is gore, right? This is the removable plate. You want to see this thing? Hang on. Look at it. Look at this thing. Look how dirty it is. Look at look, there's bits gouged in it up here. Look at this bits gouged. It's got holes in it now. Like these bits up here are like gouged out. 15 by 15, like you know, equivalent in mils, obviously. I actually haven't scraped anything off since the last time I printed, so I need to scrape it off a bit. Yeah, but it's looking a bit foul. It works, but I'm pretty sure it's the oiliness of the plate. Nah, it's not double-sided. That's just because it's got a little pull tab on it, and that only goes one way. Well, I could probably flip it, but don't have a sticker on the other side. I actually probably could flip it. I just have to unscrew it. But I think it's oily. I think it's not clean, and that's why the silk wasn't sticking. Everything else is fine. The PLA, the marble, all that's fine. It's just the silk that I'm having issues with now. It printed well the first time, but every time after that, I either got adhesion problems, or one time I just had a completely arbitrary layer shift, which I think something happened and the nozzle caught it. The nozzle caught the model mid-print, and it just fucked up. Yeah, I need to put it. I just need to give it a wash. I haven't washed it since I bought it, so I am pretty confident that will fix a lot of it. Okay, what are we up to here? We need to build as many of these as we can, of which we need some iron ingot. Let's get this. How many of these can we build? I want to build about... I only build one. Oh, I need glass. That's probably why. Let me build 5 mining machines. I need stone. Let's go get some stone. The silk filament is PLA. PLA silk. It's not. I don't have any PETG. I haven't. This can print PETG, but I haven't printed PETG. I don't know what ABS is unless ABS is also PLA. Yeah, I think everything else is fine. I haven't had any other issues. It's just been quite literally the silk, but the silk worked once. Like it just didn't work. It just didn't work the second time. That was it. Oh shit, I can't build these over water. Ah, god damn it. Oh, I can build plenty of them. That's good. Everyone will tell you it's fine. It smells rank. ABS is not for home printers. Alright. I will say the silk did smell different. The silk smelt a lot different to everything else. Alright. We need a... We have our stone, but can I build a... I don't have a smelter. Where's my smelter? That one. And then we need to put it in a box. Cool. Alright. I think you need an enclosure for ABS. I've never tried it. I've just been PLA and PETG. Enclosure because ABS shrinks as it cools down. Speed adhesion is a bitch with the ABS. What is ABS? It's not resin, is it? ABS printing. Does it even look different? It's like printing with a it's like printing Lego. It looks like it's a lot harder than PLA. Like as in like it's firmer. The printers I used to sell though had an extra charge for the enclosure. Mine has an enclosure. It's an Adventurer 3. It looks like this. It opens. This is my printer. It's the same shit you can't. Okay, yeah, it's real hard stuff. Yeah, okay, it makes sense. Alright. So we got that crate and some glass. Here we go. Let's give me my glass. How many of these more do I need? I can produce 15. 15's probably okay. Can I stack them at all yet? I don't know. Do I have to wait until I get more before I can stack? 15. Do I want 20? Maybe I can create 20. How many of these have I currently got? 88 makes sense for 15, so I could probably go back and get a few more of them. If I want to create 20, I need 80 of these, so I do need a few more of that too. Alright, let's come back and let's get the other 20. We'll go to 20, because we can create 2 rows and then start stacking them up. Let's get... Yep, let's get some of this out. Let's get these. Yep, and then these. Why has everything stopped? Why has everything stopped? Is it just because of this? Yeah, it's because of this. You know what we do then? Turn it off. Can I turn it off? I thought you could turn them off. Maybe the research, maybe you need a research being able to turn them off. Okay, we need to find somewhere now where we can produce, where you can, maybe here. Can I just put 20? I just want to put 20 down. Can I build over the top? I don't think I can. Capitalism. Capitalism. All right, here we go. Cutting down the trees. I heard Overwatch has gotten a little better. I heard people are a lot more keen on it now than they were a couple of seasons ago. I just don't know if it's too little too late. Yeah, I've heard that they have made it a better, I'm told. Like they've restructured the way the banning system works, as in now I think if you now can't talk at all, I think, if you don't have a reputation above a certain amount, which makes sense. Like if they're gonna have a reputation system, you may as well use it, right? So now they actually, if you don't have a reputation above 1, you can't use voice chat and text chat at all. Which is all I cared about, because that's I tried to turn voice and text chat off like immediately. I just didn't want to deal with it. I just wanted to play my fucking waifu game and not have to worry about idiots. But yeah, they okay, we got enough to create. We're gonna have to create 24, so we want to create 19 because we've got 19 now. All right, so I'm gonna see if I can do this in a way. The thing is, the late game researchers require up to 4 things, and this can only input 3. But if I could input a second thing off the 2 sides, and I should be able to get it to go. What I might do is I might produce it. Let's say produce it here. And I'll give myself enough room to put conveyors through the middle.
A facility to produce matrices. It can also be used to research technologies that are unlocked with matrices.
Matrices. No, it's not lined up. Do the back ones. What is that? 5, 6, 7. Oh no, I was not gonna make it. 8. No! I go back this way. 9. Alright, 9's fine. Actually, 9's not fine because I'm not gonna be able to get thingos in there. Alright, fine. 8 it is. It doesn't... That's not right. That's not right. All right. Okay. So what we need to do now, I need to build a bunch of these. Need to go triple. Yeah, no worries, man. All good. Yeah, I do forget. I need to power these as well.
Replication complete.
They take a lot of power. We probably should separately grid these at the moment. I might separately grid these if I can. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, all right. Separately gridded. Okay, so if I wanted to know matrix research, electromagnetic matrix. So okay, I see what the thing is here. So these ones that come up later. All right, so they use cubes, but the first ones don't. The first ones just use basic shit. Ah, no, so these use cubes. Yeah, cube. Yeah. Okay. So to get a cube, it needs this stuff. So if how do I copy? No, there's a way to copy. Roll? Shift? No. Oops. Oh, it's another one. Don't need you yet. Alright, we'll just do it manually for now. Time is it? I actually need to go to the toilet. Might go. Okay. And then the feed in, there'll be it would be a 2-step feed in. So, okay, I'll quickly go to the bathroom, I'll come back. I'll come back. Game's completely inefficient. If I don't have the other things I actually need, I realize. This game's all well and good, but if I can't get this together, not much is gonna matter. So I need to get magnetic coils and chips. So the chips is easy. Thanks, man. The chips part, that's not hard, right? So we can do chips here. And then that to there. That makes sense. All right. Then get these things out. Thought you were still gone. Yeah. That's easy. Now we've got these all coming out, and that should then back up to here once it's done, and then we can easily get one in there and one in. Just want to say to everyone here, eat more fiber. My breaks are gonna be much shorter. Oh no.
I just want to say to everyone here, eat more fiber, kids. No QT breaks are going to be much shorter.
Okay. Wait, what? Ah, I've created it backwards. What have I done? How have I done this? I managed to do that. Okay, and that's that one, and then so that's circuit boards, and then the magnets. So the magnets, I have. Oh wow, the magnets. Why are the magnets empty too? Because of this shit. God damn it. These full. Yeah, this is the challenge I got at the moment, is I've gone and created a system which is completely inefficient because it's working on priority, and the priority is that this goes first. It's first come, first serve. So it's gonna create these, and it's gonna back up to here, and then it's gonna back up to here. So really what I should do right now is just take that off, and we can leave it for a bit, because we don't need more of these just right now. Did that work, that TTS? Give me one sec. Let me restart my Logi capturing. I'm coming back, don't worry. I did do this though, didn't I? So that would help if I moved. Oh, this is going to become. Me and spaghetti is about. I am synonymous with fucking spaghetti. I'll tell you what, in these games. I am absolutely synonymous. Let me just check. I just need to drink a little bit of water. I think I prefer Satisfactory only water only because I like the 3D. I like the 3D in Satisfactory. Just, I don't know, there's something about it that just makes it a little more, when you get up there and you look over your factory, it's like, wow. I did all of that work. This is really good, but it just lacks that aesthetic appeal that Satisfactory does. I feel like this game, in fairness, goes a little bit more in depth than Satisfactory does, but Satisfactory trades out that for that aesthetic appeal. Like the, you know, the fact that it's a big open world, different areas, different regions, that sort of thing. What will you recommend the channels are art or software? Apparently they're allowing nude art back. Twitch. Very much a Twitch moment. All the chips have already stopped coming out. Why is it so slow? Why has this stopped? Because I've stopped producing these things. Fucking hell. So actually what I should have done is I should have kept this, but deleted this one. I need another input for the ore. That's what I need. I need another fucking input. Where's my next nearest iron ore? Over here. Go and get it. We can just connect it. And then just have a little like that. Now I gotta go back and let my robots go, robots. I wish the robots, when they broke things, they would actually bring them to me. That would be handy. Fluid encapsulation.
Research is too slow. Build more matrix labs.
I can't.
Multiple matrix labs can contribute to the
I'll
same
run out of beer.
research. Build more.
Good that it's good that conveyor belts don't need power. A good mod for this would be better power management. Power's okay, but I don't like how you require overhead lines. Satisfactory had this problem too. You needed overhead lines, and I felt that was just, I don't know, it felt like a bit of a cop-out. City Skylines does it better when you have underground lines from the start. Alright, there we go. Hopefully that sorts it out for now, because now I've got double ore. I love how it packages them into little boxes. Where do the boxes go? You wonder if it's entirely, Okay, so these are done. So now it's this. Now it's the magnets. So the magnets, if I recall correctly, I would need to have it set to go over. So I don't have to go page up, is it? No. How do I go up? Up a level, up. There you go. Down a level. Cool. By the way, if you want to buy the Triple S album, you can pre-order. Yeah, I was contemplating buying a Triple S album. I think I'm going to stop buying NFTs for now and buy a bloody album instead. Actually, just get one of their albums and support them that way. Yeah, you can get an object. Yeah, that I knew as well. Yeah, physical object, i.e. a photo card. Okay, and then I need a thing out. Okay. This now should hopefully work. No, why doesn't it transport out? Ah, it's bullshit. Why isn't it transporting out? It doesn't work like that? Ah, come on. Really? Why? You know why? You know why? Yeah, that's why. I need to produce the matrices, and it can pull the matrices out, but not the stuff. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, no, can't pull these out either. Have they changed that? Have they like removed the ability to filter out then? No, it's not free, but it's cheap enough that you get a lot of hours. I paid, I think, $30 for it. It was worth every penny. Okay, this isn't what I'd hoped. Fuck. Why isn't this working? Yeah, okay, because it needs to go over. That I wasn't sure why. Why would it do that? Why won't it filter through? So that means I've got to do this the way I had initially expected to have to do this, which was to run them across the conveyor belt, and then have them come out and move into the next step. All right. Well, in that case, then we need to get rid of this. And then get rid of this one and this one. And we need to... Oh, you know what? I need to get rid of this one too. Alright, let's do this shit again. So, we have it go here. And then here. And then there. 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 Alright. And so what we do is we want to run...
Robux.
Like that. See, this is what I thought was the inefficient method, and it is, but apparently I can't do it the way that I was taught. Maybe they've either they've changed that, I guess. They must have, I guess. They must have changed it. At least I can stack them, though. And so now I need to then have them come out like this. And have them go in to sit on this side. Oh no, oh yeah, no, they're the wrong way. How'd I do that? That's okay, we can fix that. I just didn't connect it up. All right, and now I can just research shit. It should be done relatively quickly. Yeah, I should be able to get most of this done pretty quick with any luck. Although that looks like it's gonna swallow up quicker than I can produce.
Research complete.
But is the TTS working or is it not working? It's working. Okay, I'm just not paying attention.
Research complete.
It is working, mate.
X? None of these are that good. 8X. There's a Zeta Boffin Toe. Wait, what? Is there? Is it live? That's dope. Does he become a chat all of a sudden? Could be. I wonder if someone's like memed him and done it like that, because I wouldn't put it past some of his viewers to do that sort of thing. Alright, we need to make a smelter. Where are my boxes? Yeah, it's a good game, man. I recommend you buy it. I love it. After this stream, like we'll play it for another couple of hours, I guess. But then we'll I'll play it again. You know, maybe in a week's time, a couple of weeks time.
The Purza Sydney Bakkametai has been Namyun Kahiti Mamini Nokutiehi.
I haven't played Bloons in a while. Interestingly enough. $16? Yeah, that's pretty good. Very good. Yeah, that's totally worth it, man. That's It's easily $16 worth of gameplay. I played this for 100 hours already. And none of that on stream. Like an hour of that on stream. Oh, that's probably why. Did you just make Nokuti curse the entire North Korean population for not complying with the South's demands? Oh, that's that? Is that what that is? Oh, gee. I'm not paying attention. Is that a Jeju moment? Probably.
Research complete.
All right, getting us a bit. This is getting us some progress.
You've unlocked the weapon system.
Yeah, fucking with Jeju's.
Can now use it. Press C to open the mecha panel. Load the magazine.
I don't need weapons. Oh, they added all these weapons in today. Oh, okay. I don't need any of this shit, but fine. Fortunately, I have unlimited resources. I purposely went out of my way to make them infinite. I don't like dealing with non-infinite resources. I find that stupid, but okay. That's a circuit board, but I need I need I need one of these. This one. I need to produce more of them. I'll put that there. Did that. Put you there.
설렌다. Me likey, me likey, 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 me likey, 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 두근두근두근, heart, heart, me likey, me likey, 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 me likey, 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 두근두근두근. 자꾸 드러내고 싶지, 자꾸만 사소한 것. 하나까지 전부 다
The
작은
box is one of those things I didn't do in the last game, which I regret not doing, because it allows you to just back up some extra resources if you need them. Just a good, it's just a good method of
매일 가슴 뛰게 해. 이건 네가 몰라야만 돼, 그럼.
Wait, really? Ah. Oh god, here he goes again. Me likey, me likey, 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 me likey, likey, likey. Is it already playing? I can't hear it. Can you hear it? You know what? You know what? It's not being monitored. That's the reason why. Now I know why. Nothing at the moment, but I have got things that I potentially want to print. I'm starting to think about like more functional prints for around the house. Like I've gone and printed a bunch of random crap, but now it's time to start having to think about like some other things that I can actually use. Potentially even start having to think about making my own. Where do you live? Yeah, where do you live in Germany, man? Are you a Berlin dude? All right, let's see if that works. So that will give us then. Is that working? Why is that not working? Oh, it's because I don't have a thing. Ah, you're a Munich dude. That's cool. And then we need to box it. So we're gonna box it there. We're gonna box it here. And then Berlin's miles away. In fairness, man, I wouldn't know. It's like It would be like someone asking if I lived in Sydney or Melbourne, and I'd be like, man, it's like 700 k's away. To them, it doesn't make a difference. And rightly so, to be honest. Like, why would they know? You don't know the area. Although Australia is significantly bigger. It's significantly bigger than Germany, so maybe it's a little different. Okay. Alright, that sorts research out for a while. Oh, not that one. We need to think about red. Yeah, it is. It's 95% empty, but still the major cities are quite far away from each other. Like, from here to Sydney, it's 900 kilometers. Like, I doubt Munich is 900 kilometers away from Germany. I mean, it's all desert bullshit there anyway as well. So yeah. Can I build a few more of these?
Insufficient materials.
Am I just missing glass? Where's the glass? I'll just go and find the glass. Where is that? The glass.
Research complete.
New creatures being discovered. Germany once used to be a huge country during the 30s. Yeah, Jeju's alright, man. I like him. He's good. Everyone in the chat's good. They're all good fun. Germany will rise again from the ashes.
Replication complete.
What else you got? Thermal power. Thermal power. Oh, actually, that might not be bad. I might skip. I wonder if I can skip thermal. Just go straight to nuclear.
Research complete.
There were British nuclear tests that were conducted in Outback Australia. Magnum ammo box. I don't really need ammo. Oh, not that one. That one. No, that's cool. We can queue. That's what we want. Then we need to start. So that covers. That's about covers all the blues, and then we're gonna have to do. We're gonna have to get into the reds. All queues full. Alright, we put this one in after. Queenie ordered the boys to go to. Yeah, I think that was fucked up, but hey. What choice do I get to make? Not much. Three times. We could probably do a 5x. By the Bogans there speak a little funny. I'd be up for watching a nuclear test. I reckon that'd be cool.
Research complete.
Alright, this is what we need. We need the fucking red one. Red one needs. Oh yeah, this shit. All right, it starts to get a bit weird after this. We've just passed the easy part of the game. Yeah, the big bogan. That's yeah. You're telling me, man. This this one's blue red. So that's blue. Gonna sort all the blues out before we move on. But yeah, we need the red energy matrix, which requires carbon.
Research complete.
So we need to figure out a carbon. Not that. This one next. So just wait for that number to flow down as it bundles through the research, and then we need to start thinking about the red stuff. IRL, the ocean actually flooded into the plains there, and once it evaporated, life there became uninhabitable. Or inhabitable? Weird to think that Australian reality is Commonwealth country. I don't think we should be anymore. I think we are at a point now where we could become we become the 52nd state, the 51st US state. But for real though, I reckon we should be a republic. We're at that point we could be. Not that it makes much difference, but
research complete.
But I totally think we could be. I totally think we should be. But unfortunately, the government kind of blew their load too early, and so because of that, we now had a referendum in 2000, and no one wants to touch it. It failed. The flag, they had a flag competition in like the turn of the millennium. They had a flag competition, and it was what's that? They had a flag competition, and the winning flag I didn't like. Australian. Like, and this was where a lot of the stupid, like, mind you, quite stupid. Like, it was this sort of stuff, like this stuff, real millennium design, right? I don't hate it, but it's, yeah, I just don't see it. I don't see this. I don't like this. I don't like the use of the kangaroo. It's stupid. This one's a bit better. This one, neither here nor there about. This is all right. But these were the ones that were sort of, that came up during the competitions that we could change to. They were very turn of the millennium design. Look, to be fair, I don't think the Australian national anthem is any good either. I think we should bail on the Australian national anthem. They have an Aboriginal flag. They have one. It's been around for a long time. It's this one. It's actually kind of dope. I like it. Yeah, the red black kind of goes hard. This one's the Torres Strait Islander flag, which you do see, but a little bit less frequently. But this is the Aboriginal flag. It's pretty good. Yeah, I like the New Zealand flag. Very simple. I like it. I like flags that have a very simple scheme. Like the Japanese flag's really cool. I think the Japanese flag's awesome. I think the Korea flag's not bad either. Mind you, if I were to redesign the Korea flag, I'd just take these out. Just take the black stuff out and just go circle red and blue circle. Just that. German flag's pretty good. German flag, yeah, I mean it's just a tricolor flag, right? It's just a color scheme's good. My football team used to have this color scheme prior to World War II. Yeah, just German flag. German flag's pretty good. Australia doesn't have a tricolor flag. Don't think. Hang on. Do we have a tricolor flag? Not really. I've never seen this being used. These are the colors you would associate with Australia, but I've never seen this being used, ever. This is a Reddit post, so that probably explains why. The typical flags that you see is like the world government flag. All right, let's have a look. Hang on. World Gov flag. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it, to be honest. It's actually not bad. Maybe minus the text, world government. It's actually not bad. Yeah, South African flag's pretty good. Yeah, I rate the South African flag. Alright, is that all the blues? I think so. Yeah. Oh, not that. Oh, yeah. We've queued that. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. Yep. All right. Okay. So now,
research complete.
As it creates all these blue ones, see, it's a bit slow, isn't it?
There aren't any natural silicone veins on this planet. You can still obtain some silicone by smelting stone ores. In order to...
We need to produce more. See, this is the thing, isn't it? Like, this is exactly how I made this when in my other game. The challenge I've got is that eventually you need 6. You need 6 or you need 5. So realistically, after this set of what I should do is take all this down and run a 3 from this side and a 3 from the other side. And that will be my... And that's how I'll do it. Oh, yeah, this is again though. This is the issue, is that I can create heaps of blue. Do I just create so many? Do I just create so much blue? Do I create so much blue that I have enough to finish the game? Maybe that's what I do. How's that? So is your what? I don't get it. Is it an Aboriginal? No. Oh, is that what you asked? Oh no, it was just gibberish I made up. It was just gibberish. Yeah, you're asking my sub icon. No, it was just gibberish. It was just, I need to change it, especially now that I have a tier 3 sub. I need to fucking change it. Yeah, no. I did make it. I did make it myself. It's not fraudulent or anything. I made that in Procreate, but it's gibberish. So to unlock the universe matrix, I need 2,000 blues. Let me look this up. I can just Google this. Hang on. How many blue matrices do I require in total? And that's for just Dyson's DSP. How many matrices of each type? You need 46,500 blue. So I actually added up all the base numbers myself. All techs require 20 gear, 30 magnetic coil, 40 circuit board, plus 46,500 blue. However, that's only including the first level of sphere node. Add 27,000 each for the complete sphere node research techs. When did they add sphere nodes? What is that? Is that the upgrades? Is that this? The mechanical frames? Universe exploration. The TLDR. So for upgrades, you need 84,000. So I need 84,000 of these blue ones. So if I wanted to box that up, $86,500 this person reckons, or 84,500. So if I worked towards 84,000, how would I do that? What's the easiest way to do that? It would just be to box this up somewhere. Like, take all this. Wait until all the blues. I wait until all the blues are done, which is already slowed down a lot. Like this one slowed down a bunch. And then just manufacture blues. Just have a whole separate thing for blue. So this game can be won with time. Like with enough time, you can just finish this game. What's this? What is that? I've got new sorters, which is OG sorters ×2. Yeah, I don't care about that. What is that asking me to do? Is it asking me to recycle? Or is it telling me that I've got new things to make? Oh, I've got litter. Okay.
Research complete.
Litter. Yeah, so this is the issue, is that, like, it was all well and good of me making them, but these are completely unused because this doesn't produce blue cubes quick enough for these to use. And that's the issue, is that I could go and create, you know, here's so many, and that's how the end game starts to look like, is that you end up just dedicating whole planets to copper, and you just, here's my copper planet, here's my iron ore planet, here's my silicon planet. And so you end up just having whole planets and then having them all shipped back over, which is what I'm gonna get here. View ore distribution on the planet, and I end up getting like, I'll end up getting like the ability to move to other places. So yeah, we do need to do another run of Satisfactory at some point. Solar, I reckon we do solar. Stops running at night. Well, this shouldn't be too hard because I've got 2 poles, so I could always have two solar panel factories. Maybe I do that copper ore. That is silicon ore. How do I produce silicon? How do I produce silicon?
Research complete.
Silicon ore, rocks, silicon ore. Okay. Need 10 silicon ore. So I can manually produce silicon ore. I've unlocked the Proliferator Mark 1. Great.
You've obtained the recipe for a Proliferator. It can greatly increase production efficiency. Fit a spray coater on a conveyor belt. Feed Proliferator from the upper port. The coater.
Why doesn't he finish speaking? There are plenty of games that do these 2 days not enough. Time to do full-time everyday streams. It's kind of a bit, yeah, it's a bit of a, there's a bit of a tycoon game about it, which we should play at some point. We should play Roller Coaster Tycoon. I loved playing that as a kid. Yeah, there's a bit of, it's a management game, right? That's what it is. Yeah, these do require full-time streams if I wanted to do it in like a 3-day, 4-day. You play a bunch of tycoons on Roblox. You play Roblox? Yeah, you would be a Roblox kid, wouldn't you? This is just not producing quick enough. No, these aren't quick enough. How would I then go out of my way to produce these? Oh, I can. Hang on.
Insufficient materials.
Motor. How would I produce a motor? Motors can be yeah, it's a triple, yeah, it's motors. Every kid I know plays Roblox. Wow. Is Roblox public yet? It's a publicly listed company, right? You've had an account since 2016.
Research complete.
I couldn't get into it. I found it, I must be too boomer. The boxes can be upgraded, can't they? I think there's a depot Mark II. This has storage size of 30 slots, so 30 times, how many cubes? So 30 times 100, so hold 3,000 each. That's okay. You just need 30 of those boxes, and you've got enough to fill up all the cubes you need in the whole game. These types of games are free. Are they? Are they games like this? Do they like? Are they able to create games like this, like Satisfactory in Roblox? I know you can earn money by creating games in Roblox. Wow, really? That's crazy. Look at this, bro. Look at him. All right, we've got the red. We've now got the red matrix. So, the red matrix needs. Here, it needs graphite. So graphite is created out of coal. That's easy. And then we need hydrogen, and hydrogen is created out of oil, which produces. Yeah, this is when the oil management. Fucking oil. Hydrogen is better. Hydrogen is good, but I can fucking create it out of like. There's nothing that's just only you get only hydrogen until a lot later in the game. I think it's that star thing that's there. God, hydrogen's annoying. And I don't think I know where the oil is until I get the ore distribution anyway. So when I get the ore distribution, we can figure that out. All right, we're just gonna wait a bit, then I'm gonna dismantle this thing. I don't know if I want to play that utilitarian where I'm just like, hey, I need 90,000 blue cubes. I'm just gonna force myself to create 90,000 blue cubes in preparation of being able to research, you know, not that I need it that early anyway. We don't even need the majority of that until a lot later. Now that I think about it, I don't even think I finished my personal game. I don't think I finished my personal one. I think we got to the end and I was like, all right, I get it now, I'm done. But I just never got through to finishing all those universe cubes. I'm sure, I actually think I was very close to finishing, I just never got around to it. So this is the issue, but I have 2 productions of this. What's going on? It's because it's been doubled up. It's been fucking doubled up. Well, to be honest, it's not that bad. It's just slow. The output's just really slow. How do I upgrade? Hang on. I've forgotten. There is a way to just upgrade. I'm gonna look it up. Hang on. DSP upgrade without rebuilding. Upgrade sorters. Games like these, really fun. Like, oh yeah, the upgrade tool. Yeah, okay, of course. Yeah, this one. This one. I'm stupid.
Research complete.
That should make that a lot quicker.
You've unlocked prototype.
Because yeah, this is where all the backlog is at the moment.
It follows and assists Icarus in combat before dispatching combat drones. In the mecha panel.
Alright, great, thanks. These are also backlogged, so we can upgrade. Yeah, okay, that's a bit better. Probably need to do that here too. Don't need to do these although maybe we do. Hang on. Ah, we don't. We don't. Man, my maths is not good. My maths. So it requires Hashes per second. I don't know. That's really difficult to figure out. It's fine. It's no big deal at the moment. Not worried about it. We do need to start thinking about oil and shit pretty soon. Universe exploration, which we probably should have gotten a bit early. To figure out where the oil is.
In the planet view, you can hold the middle mouse button to rotate the camera. In the planet view, scrolling the mouse wheel also enters the star map.
Woo! Fancy. Statistics panel, replicator, inventory, detail display. Oh, there it is. That's the pole. Yeah, I feel like we don't have oil yet. There it is. No, crude oil seep. No, we do. So, to produce an oil extractor, we need stone and steel.
Rare ores are distributed on different planets. Collecting rare ores and putting them into industrial. You've unlocked universe exploration.
Okay, we're at this point of the game. Exit planet view. So we're at this point of the game. So we've now finished all the blues, and the blues are just gonna start stacking up for a bit. That's actually what I want to do. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of these because we really need to just box it all up for now. Is it gonna work? Probably not. Fine, let's get rid of that. Let's box all this up because I'm not getting into the next sections for a bit. The water texture. Yeah, this game's great. Like the aesthetics, both the aesthetics of this game and the actual graphics above all else are awesome. Awesome. They're really good. Oh! Doesn't matter. I just realized though I need a box to dump shit. Yeah, fine. You can just go on the ground. Try to drop it. Doesn't matter. I've gone out to drop things. Time is it? We've had an ad already. Yeah, but yeah, all good, man. All good. How do I drop? How do I drop? I forgot how to drop. Oh dear. DSP, how to drop. Select an item, hit delete. I hit delete. I don't really want to delete it. That's fine. We can delete it. You know, I may as well use that fuel, right? I should be able to use it. Yeah, I can. Cool. Okay. Box. We need some boxes. One box. That's great. Stone. OP method for getting rebirths fast in Gumball. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. It doesn't look as nice as these, but I get it. Gumball Factory Tycoon.
Replication complete.
I mean, maybe one day I could try a game like this, but yeah, Roblox, I don't know. I can just never get into it. There are 100,000 games like this. I mean, Roblox is popular, so it makes sense. Yeah. But look how much nicer this game looks, though. Look, if you go back to Star Map, look at this. I'm telling you, like, we get to go. Like, that's where we are. We get to go to any of these. Any of them in the Star Map. And if we get, I don't know if we'll get to that point tonight, but that's the state of this game. I don't know how they figure out there's a north, but yeah. Look at this. I wish we could walk as a person. Yeah, true. The first person actually does. Honestly, a first person doesn't seem that hard. Like that, you can get to that. What's the difference between being there and being slightly further in? Doesn't feel that much different, to be honest. But hey, that's where we're at. It really is quite a good game. I highly rate it. All right, we have 13 boxes, so that's what we need to do now. Where am I? Over here. And we're gonna load these up into boxes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, we can stack boxes. 3, 4, 6. Then went out. I went to the zoo today, Melbourne Zoo. It was good. Okay, so that should give us at least a bit of buffer for starters. And I think I would want a few more boxes, and we create the next layer, then the next layer, and the next layer, right? And then that like, I mean, it doesn't solve it yet, but with enough game time, it will. That'll solve blue cubes, and then we're done, right? Blue cubes is easy. We've got 4 more cubes to go. What we need to now do is we need to now turn our attention to the red cube. So I'm gonna dump a bunch of shit out. I don't need any of this. Get that for now. And we now need to have a look at oil, of which we need steel. I need some iron ingots. So I think can I produce steel? No, I can't make it. I can't make with a replicator. I have to smith it. So then I can build a. I don't want to do that. I kind of need a dedicated steel. Yeah, we've got this shit here, so we can smelt. We can smelt. We need 2 of these. I need stone. Okay. All right, that's perfect. So that needs a box though. So it needs a box. Box it up first, and then we can put that. Just needs a small one for now. It's fine. And then we can smelt. Nope, too close. Where did my box go? Where did my box go? Wait. Am I stupid? I'm stupid. I didn't move a box. Put you there. Must be getting drunk.
Replication complete.
Get that one. And then we smelt again. Melt into steel. Oh, I should box it though, shouldn't I? Yeah, I should box. Don't be dumb about it. Let's try and be as reasonable as we can. I don't want to rebuild my factory, but you know what? We probably will have to do that at some point. Get you going. Woo! We're doing it. I shouldn't go to the bathroom again. We'll be alright. Actually, you know what? While that's creating, I will.
Replication complete. So relaxing. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah, there might be a first-person mod. Wouldn't be surprised if there was, to be honest. And then we want to put another smelter in. This is different to the way I've ever done it. I never used to do this kind of box system. Not bad though. Replication complete.
I've left myself with very little room though. The spaghetti master continues. Alright. Now we've got steel. So, rightly or wrongly, the spaghetti increases. I don't remember what I needed steel for. What was that building steel for? Oh yeah, that's right, the oil refinery. So 10 steel, 10 stone brick. Alright, we'll have enough. The fucking prisms. Last. Yeah, alright, we're alright. I have a replicator. We can... Do I have a replicator? Yeah, there it is. Alright, we can make prisms. And then put a box here. Replicator can be used to build prisms. You go there. You put you there. Wait, alright. Take out 10 prisms. Cool. We have enough to build an oil refinery now. Good. No, I still need... I still need the stone. I came all this way for stone. I still need the stone brick. Deal.
I'll go back for the steel. Stone brick. Stone bricks. I just found stone bricks. All right. I need pipe, don't I? Do I need pipes? No, it goes onto the conveyor belt. Does it go on the conveyor belt? I don't know.
Replication complete.
Just realized I can actually produce. I should have done all these. I forgot about them. Oh, it's heaps. There's so much more shit that I didn't remember about. Wow, there's so many more upgrades. Fuck, since the last time I played this. Fucking hell. Alright, that'll get me through a first few. All right, we had an oil we had an oil thing over here somewhere. Might need to, no, not start up. Did you? Weird question to ask, but humor me, please. Do you have any siblings? Did you want? I need to ping him. Crude oil for 50 per second. Solar energy. No, there is silicon ore. Oh, 0 silicon ore. My fucking oil. I did have it before. Oil seat. Where am I? It's actually back this way. There we go. That one. Oh.
Congratulations. You've obtained metadata, a reward from Center Brain for uploading matrices. Metadata is a more advanced information carrier instantiated from matrices, and it has more.
He keeps saying matrices. I don't like it. Now we need a refinery.
This facility produces various products. To filter its products, you need to configure sorter filter. When building a sorter.
Not yet. I don't like that. I don't like. That's the only bad part about circular games like this, is that your grid, you kind of restricted within your grid unless you're like 100% get lined up along individual lines, which I can only do for a bit here. Otherwise, you're gonna have to. I already kind of have to do here. Okay. Filter sorter. Yeah, I don't have filter sorters yet. Do I have them? I don't know if I do. Maybe you know what? The sorters can filter themselves, can't they? I need to get more. Need to produce some more of these.
Upgrade complete.
What would be a career path for Jeju since he's so into Korean?
Now you can click the star map button
Bison to move there as a German teacher.
to view the planetary system.
It's not a bad idea. I contemplated when I was younger moving to Japan as a an English teacher. You know, doing what like Chris Broad did, for example. I never ended up pursuing it. I never ended up pursuing it because I realized there was no money in it. Like, it was, I heard a lot of horror stories about it. I wanted to go to university instead and like actually try and take up a career. I regret it only because I think in hindsight it probably didn't matter that much. Me like doing that, like having to take a would it come out of this side? Fuck. It didn't matter nearly as much as I expected it to. But at the same time, I fully recognize that like it's not exactly the best career choice being a teacher and a language teacher overseas. So I kind of understand the trepidation. There is obviously an element of like YOLO, you know, YOLO. But being a translator, if you can learn translation, is different. Like, you could do that instead. It doesn't filter out. Fuck. Set filter on there. Gets the filter set on the oil. It needs so much. Okay, now that box. No, wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, translator. I think translator could go, especially a German translator, because you know it's not English. Like it's.
You've unlocked auto reconstruction marking. Icarus can now automatically analyze destroyed buildings nearby and mark them as under reconstruction.
Not important for me because I
By
don't.
default, as long
I don't have enemies on. what have I done? Yeah, this is alright. I might just need to stretch that oil around the other side and box up from the other side. Do I go... I take that and go like this.
Replication complete.
That will be okay for a while. Because I can stack the boxes. Just need, like, this is only the electricity I need. Yeah, bugging this up because I need electricity. Alright, hang on. We need to go a little further. Need, yeah, that. And then okay. Again though, the challenge with this is that now I can't fucking get them out without, like, I guess I can conveyor them between boxes, can't I? So I can conveyor off the side, go this way. That's too close. For fuck's sake. Once I get automation, I might be able to fix this up. I guess I could triple. They might be able to, if I did this. If I went from, yeah, if I went from here over there. Yeah, I've bugged this up, haven't I? Might be too late to stop. Well, no, I could just move the boxes inside and just do that. I need to fix this up now. We need to move these boxes over at least to here. Foundation required. Damn it! Damn it! That's okay. We can... It's everywhere. I need to fix this up at some point. Don't know what you're gonna do when you're back in India. Yeah. You don't have any ideas yet? You sound like you've got a lot of skills. Maybe you need to find the real estate market in India. Become a real estate mogul. How do I pick that stuff up? Oh, whatever. Who cares? Okay, so at least this now will give me the ability to pull them out. That will at least do this. So not all is lost. Whilst doing that. Got a research that is stuck. Not as much as I can. Not that there is much that I can do without having to manually create them. Iron ingot. I just need to create 99 of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. I was actually thinking of moving to some other country once I've had a short break. Not a bad idea. I'm contemplating the same, frankly. I'm contemplating moving to another country, similarly after a short break in Melbourne. I've had a year off. Maybe it's time to move on again. Alright. Okay, so we have oil. So we've got plenty of hydrogen now. The hydrogen we need to use to create the red ore, the red matrix here. So that we need 2 hydrogen and 2 carbon. So we do need to do carbon.
You've unlocked Blueprint. You can now make batch copies of production line plans.
There's a coal vein there.
And C to enter copy mode. Click the left mouse button to select the desired area. Then press
We need coal. We need to produce graphite. Which I guess graphite is smelted. Probably should box it first. Produce this. Okay. And then we can put that in a box. I get 22 per minute. out of that, and I get about 40 a minute out of that. That's tolerable, I guess. Now, what we need... We do need to create a research center, like a proper research center now. For the moment, as those blue cubes, we need to take those blue cubes, of which it's, you know, slowly sort of filling up a bit. It's gonna take ages. Yeah, it's taken ages to get the iron ingots through. I do have a whole thing of iron ingots here. Maybe I can add them to the list. I can combine that with this. That work? Maybe? Finding a job there is hard because you always got to know someone. Yeah. I will admit, it's hard to go to another country because every country wants you to have a visa in their country already.
Energy Shield requires Mecha's core energy.
It's very hard to get sponsored unless they know you're valuable.
Replication complete.
This really does feel like it's just an upgrade issue. Alright, that's made that a bit faster. That the issue down here as well? No. Heaps. The issue's the opposite here. Is it? No, it's just the ability to get them in. Yeah. Just seems like it's the ability to get chips in. Chemical plant. Do I need anything for chemical plant at the moment? I don't know. I don't think so. So now we're producing all this. So to create the red cubes, it's graphite and hydrogen, which I have now. We've sorted that out. I basically just need to create another, I don't know, 10 matrix buildings, matrix labs, for which I need circuit boards and iron ingots. And then we should be able to get the red ones. And I reckon after the red ones, we might call it there. After we've started the creation of red ones. And then we can come back to this in a week or two. And have another go. Circuit boards. Just need to find... I can arc smelt myself, can't I? Cradle 16. What's it creating that out of? What is that creating that out of? It doesn't seem like it's creating that out of the ore at all. And if that's true, it was a waste of time me getting that out. What is that creating the iron ore out of? The copper ore? I don't know. That's weird. Okay. So the smelting for the graphite, there's the graphite and there is the other stuff. Which is quickly filling up. Well, that one doesn't have anything in it. We've got plenty to go. Yeah, this game, yeah, goes through like typical day-night cycles. Good. Okay, so we've got that, and we have the graphite. So now, if I wanted to find somewhere for a production of red.
Upgrade.
Down again. Alright, hang on. I wonder if any of the ammo is used to create items. Gotta wait. Gotta get more coal. Alright, that'll do. I guess we can make this up here. The only problem is I've got to send it all the way back. It's going to take ages to get it all the way back. Or well, to be fair, I don't know where that's going to be yet. Maybe here? It'll also do. There, yep. Okay. Then power. Well, actually, yeah, I should set the boxes up now. At least I know wireless transmission? I don't remember what the wireless ones are used for. Do I need these to, I need to go back and get some magnetic coils. Yeah, just you wait until we can go flying, man. Like we can go flying all the way into Interstellar and go to the other planets. It's awesome. Oh shit, we're out of magnetic coils. How?
Insufficient materials. Upgrade complete.
Ah, crap. Wait, that might be enough, actually. 1, 2. Actually pretty good. We've played this game for a couple of hours, but the game time's over 5 hours, so it's good. The mod to increase game speeds actually helped a lot.
Replication complete.
Cool. While we're doing that though, well, but all this ore, we may as well process the ore. Oh, I see. It takes it all out of my inventory now. Before, okay, that's interesting. I don't think it used to do that. Maybe that is changed. I don't know. Now, all we need to do is move. We're gonna need more than 58. I need to go get some ingot. No, I don't think so. Maybe? Maybe he did. I don't remember, actually. It's a long time ago now. I thought I heard about it online. I thought I heard about it. Probably from Reddit, to be 100% honest.
Insufficient materials.
Oh, I've got 10-minute queue.
Your home base has grown. Now you can click the Statistics panel button at the bottom right corner of the screen to view statistics, including the...
Yes? King of capitalism still here. Yeah, my monitor is completely off.
The king of capitalism is still here.
I didn't realize I had monitor just turned off. Alright, we just gotta wait. Actually, it's a good opportunity to go to the bathroom. I think an ad's running, so I'll be back. Alright. I don't know why it's not showing me that the ad's in progress anymore. Got 2 minutes. So they say. Alright, we'll get these red cubes going and then we'll stop. Then we can come back and pick this up again in a week or so. So like in the next stream, what we want to do is we want to get the next cube going. We also need to deal with power. I'm actually going to see if I can try and avoid using like the like oil and coal power. So I want to see if I can try and just do solar. I feel like I could do solar. I just have to build 2 solar, one at each pole, and it should give me year-round solar, theory, day-round solar, as long as I've got them at the poles, right? It spins. Well, actually, no. I need to figure out what. Actually, that's not true. The pole just determines what the direction of the spin is, not necessarily how it rotates around the planet. How do we rotate? Our pole is like that. So there's the pole there. Then the star. It's not too bad. It is on a bit of an angle though, isn't it? We just need to figure out where the solar. It's actually, is it straight? It's nearly straight, isn't it? Nearly. Far from it. Yeah, that looks like it gets permanent sun, and that looks like it gets partial. So yeah, it's pretty close to straight actually. A bit unexpected. That. And then I need to go and get the hydrogen. The problem with the hydrogen is that the hydrogen won't create if the oil is full. So that's the issue. I hate dealing with the liquids for that reason. Is that I can't get hydrogen if the oil is full. So I need to find a use for the oil. Cool. All right. Do I have anything I can research while I'm waiting? Kinda. Motors? Queuing up construction would be nice, like as in like queuing up the replicator properly. Like I know it says I have insufficient materials, but queuing that so that I know what to go and get would be good. Satisfactory does that a little bit better than this game, where you know what sort of raw materials you need to go and pick up, because you can queue it, or at least put it on a checklist. How close are we to... not really close. Oh, actually a bit close. Hang on. Yeah, they're nearly full. I can just delete these though, so... Or I can stack boxes up on top. I thought I was used to be able to put these into a liquid container. I can still do that, right? Yeah, I can. 10,000 fluid capacity. So actually it's a better fluid capacity, doesn't it? I've been putting these in a box, but really I should be putting them in liquid containers. And actually I should put them in liquid containers too. All right. Come on, waiting. I'm waiting. I remember in my other save, I went to another planet. Yeah, and had that whole planet creating something entirely different. Cool. All right, we've got red mate. Oh, there's no power. Okay, that works. No grid. Cool. Okay. Now we have 80 of those. Go and produce. Let's go and finish this manual research. We'll do one red research and then we'll finish up. Very much. There's a very one more turn about this game, but that's fine. At least I'm playing this on stream. Because if I was doing this on my own, I'd be playing this for hours. Hours and hours and hours. We need to produce 60 engines, not engines, motors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We're already, like, you know, spread out well across the planet, so there you go. It's increased our running speed, doesn't it? Yeah, plus 1 meters per second. This is completely dried up. I don't understand that. Why does it dry up so easily? I haven't done anything to this, and yet it's entirely stopped. That? Is that it?
Replication complete. Upgrade complete.
Maybe that. Yeah, maybe that is as simple as that. It's just that I'd moved a couple of these over, so yeah, the flow had backlogged. What would you wouldn't call it? It's not really a backlog. It's like a front log. Inventory capacity. You know what? It's not a bad idea. Do that. Then we can do a few more of these before we finish up. Yeah, it is. What do I like, you do one thing, you got to do everything. Yeah, it's logged at the front or the rear. Exactly. Oh, in this case, it looked like it was logged at the rear. Yeah, the maths in this game's insane if you really wanted to put the effort in. I don't want to put the effort in, but you could. Like, you really could. You could go and figure out the precise ratio of things you wanted to put together, and yeah, you could do that, but no. I don't. Like an automatic robot system that like automatically when upgraded things, that'd be great. That'd be awesome. So far we've got 1, 2, 3, 6 times. 6 times.
Upgrade complete.
6 times a lot. Okay, we got energy circuits. Unlocks Mecha Flight. Ooh. Oh, we're gonna do that. We need to produce 50 of these. Should we make a game where everything happens automatically? That'd be kind of fun, wouldn't it? It'd be kind of fun to have a game where you do genuinely create a game that runs itself. Like, maybe you have to put the effort in, but let's say 90% of the game, like most of these games you can automate, but 90% of the game is creating the automation. Maybe you make a game where 10% of the game is creating the automation, and then 90% of the game is just watching it. You just gotta wait. That actually might be fun. That might be fun. I forgot they already made a game called The Last of Us 2. Okay, dude. I kind of agree. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't like the first one, so I have no skin in the game on any of the weird political stuff people have got, because I didn't like the first one. I fucking hated the first one. I thought it was so boring. The Last of Us. I liked the show. Show was fine. The actual game though, fucking hated it. I hated it. It's so boring. So at least I can say I don't hate The Last of Us 2 because of anything other than the fact that I didn't even play the first one. I didn't like it. I'll probably watch the show though. Not gonna lie. I'll probably watch the show. I realize I have all this. Why mine it myself when the work has been done for me? Alright. We're just doing some manual research. We may as well get it over and done with. Then we can finish, and then we can move on to something else. Energy circuit. We could probably do that. Mass construction. Oh. Mass construction. We may as well add that because that's only blue. Vertical. Yeah, I don't have vertical. Main utilization. Yeah, may as well add that. Nah. Okay. Then that'll be, I think that'll be it for tonight, those 5. I think.
Upgrade complete.
Flight mode. Speed of the mech is... Yay, we got flight mode.
You're now able
to woo!
press space twice to lift off, and then press the direction keys to move the mecha.
Oh.
In flight mode, mecha.
Yup.
Flight mode.
Woo! And then I can leave space soon. Oh no, I can't do that yet. All right, I need graphite. Well, I actually have a whole thing full of trees, so I probably should use them. Like that. I have a whole thing of coal. Before you're done, kindly show us a filament you got. Alright, I will. Coal? Coal? Where's my coal? Yeah. And then the graphite, which is over here. Shit. I need to save it. Better. Yeah, cheese is quite, we have quite famous cheese in Australia because we've got really good cows and really good milk. I don't eat cheese that much other than like on food, particular foods, cheeseburgers and pizzas mostly. I'm not otherwise a cheese eater. Like I don't eat cheese on its own. I'll eat maybe like a cheddar cheese with a cheese and cracker if there's nothing else to eat, but I don't readily eat cheese. Like I'm not a connoisseur of it, but Australia's quite well known for its cheeses, yeah.
Upgrade complete.
Cool. Look at that, we're so much faster. Look at him go on speed. What's a cheese that originated in Australia? Like a type or a brand? This is a famous brand. Used to be called Coon cheese, but they changed it because of the other connotations of the term. But it certainly used to be called that. For like 70 years, by the way. Like every person my age knows it as this, but they called it cheer now. It wasn't, to be honest, I will say it had nothing, like there was nothing racial about it. Like it was literally named after it was named after a person, I'm pretty sure, who had that last name. But yeah, they changed the name because of the name, yeah. Racial slur. So it's blah, blah, blah. It's gone through all this stuff. And it changed for ages, and then they ended up changing it. Cheese. But hey, like, if you sold an Australian, they'd call it that, and it would be nothing more to it, to be honest. Bega cheese is also quite famous. Bega. Boom cheese, yeah. That's, I don't know how much you'd get out of that, but yeah, Big is quite famous in Australia. It makes $1 billion a year in revenue, so obviously doing okay. One of the oldest companies in Australia, started in 1899. Bigger pasta, okay. All right. I swear sometimes they know exactly what they're doing, right? Let's get that. We haven't created our research center yet, so we have to do everything manually just right now. But we'll create our research center and get these going properly. But we'll just finish these 3 research and I'm done. Oh yeah, there's companies that I'm 100% confident they know exactly what they're doing. Is there anything we can do while we wait? We've got our oil. So we're gonna have to like figure out. We're gonna have to do proper. The proliferators. I did proliferators in my other run. They're okay. Like they do work. They help a lot with these imbalances. Like I could put a proliferator on here, for example, and it will help. It will help with the consumption of this, so you can use it to balance out the mathematics. I will have to create processors. I will need to do a proper processor and a microcrystalline component. We probably need to figure out pretty soon how to get into Interstellar, off to the sun or fucking wherever. So that's going to be one of these red ones where we get proper flight. It's probably is it a tech or an upgrade? I think it's an upgrade. I know leaving the planet is different from the actual light speed travel. The light speed travel is going to take a bit of time. Like light speed takes. I don't need any of that, the missile turret stuff, but I mean we may as well research it. We'll just it'll be on the list for just the whatevers. High speed assembling will need photon frequency, ray receiver. Yeah, the ray receiver if we're gonna go balls deep on the sun, on the non-petrol power. Distribution logistics. He said recently the person who teaches me geopolitics told me a funny thing. He said if you want to know the communities with the most unity among them, it has the strongest gangs and world businesses. And when I checked it, it couldn't be further from the truth. You want to know the communities with the most unity? It has the strongest gangs. Yeah, I don't know, but that doesn't sound like that would be true, would it? It couldn't be further from the truth. Who teaches you geopolitics, man? Oh no. That's concerning. It is pretty funny though. Well, yeah, we'll get Interstellar at some point. 200, 100. So we needed 300. Have we got 300? No. Where are they? Yeah, this is new. It didn't used to do this. It takes everything out now and then processes them. I don't know if that's a bug with my game or that's the way the game has changed. But that is different. 134. Is that right? That's right. And then I can put them back. That should just give me a flat 200, and then we can do that, and then we're done. So what do we? How many do these hold? It holds 200 in 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 batches. 200 by 30. 6,000. So 12,000 per tower. 12, 24, 36, 48, 60, 72. So 72,000. So actually, that's not bad. That's not far from being all we need. It's just going to take a long time. You just need to let it run for ages if it's going to finish. So what you could do is you could create a third tower and then wrap these around the other side. And then create a few more of these to get this in. And that's all the blue ones you need for the whole game. This is the issue at the moment. It's just the production backlog. Which is not a difficult problem to solve. Like, that's not a difficult problem to solve. You just need some dedicated... You just need a dedicated magnetic coil production, which is not what we have at the moment. Like, we just have a totally mixed production. But if we went somewhere, even on this planet, we could probably find somewhere to just create magnetic coils. And that would be enough to, you know, keep this backlogged up. The final goal of this game is to produce this, this technology. Mission completed. And the mission completed requires 4,000 universe matrices. And the 4,000 universe matrices is made up of one each of the other 5. So that's how you can progress. You go through the game, you unlock the blue, then the red, then the yellow, then the purple, then the green. And then you can finally unlock the universe one, produce 4,000, and then the game's over. That's essentially the aim, is to go through the tech tree to get to that. I don't need to do any of the bottom, technically. Well, that's not true, actually. I'll need to do a lot of this because I'll need the material. I'll need the materials to create it, but I don't need to go through any of this stuff down here, I don't think, because this is all stuff that I would only need if I had enemies. I don't have any enemies. I turned them off. Satellite substation. Yeah, I probably need that. Satellite substation. I don't think I need the antimatter. Do I need the antimatter capsule? The ultimate energy weapon. No, I don't need anything. I don't need a weapon. So yeah, anything basically under here I don't need. But we'll do them anyway. We turn enemies off, but we'll manufacture it. But we need to essentially manufacture everything, and then create a big fucking factory. Just a massive factory that's goal is to produce all these intermediaries that will then produce the cubes. And then the cubes, we can use the cubes to research, which is up here, in here, and it takes a little bit of time. You just gotta wait, and yeah, the research will be done. We're gonna have to go interstellar. Like we're likely gonna need to go out to some of these other stars, and that's all live too. Like it's not like fucking Starfield where, you know, you have to fly and then it loads out and then you load back in. Like you literally have to spend the time flying. So if I left the planet and started going for 2 light years and I didn't have light speed stuff, I'd have to wait 2 light years to get there. So like you can try, but you're not gonna get anywhere near it. So you need to be able to increase your drive engine to get out there. But what you can do is you can view them, and like you can see if there are planets outside it. Are there? I don't think there are. And if there are, they might have things on them that you don't have on your own planet. For example, I don't have any silicon at all. I got no silicon. To be fair, I probably don't need to travel that far. And I don't think I can see that. Yeah, I can't see them at the moment. So I require universe exploration level 3 in order to be able to see it. But once I get to that point, I should then be able to like get hyperspeed and be able to travel there. And I actually I can fly around the universe. Yeah, I straight up need to have the fuel ready because I can't get there just out of time. So yeah, it's a very interesting game. The girl's might be plastic. I think this person's a girl. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. It actually doesn't look like a human. Maybe it's not. The Satisfactory planet, the Satisfactory protagonist is a girl. She's a woman. The satisfactory one. That's canon, I'm pretty sure. Not that, you know, not that it matters in the slightest. She doesn't talk. Nor do you ever really see her unless she dies. Alright, so we're waiting for this now. There's a good opportunity to let this sort of back up and produce some stuff while we wait. Realistically, there's not much more that we're going to be able to do while we wait. The only thing that we could have potentially had a look at is automating the creation of like the processor, for example, like starting silicon, because silicon we can produce out of rock for the stone. Like when we produce a stone, it can produce silicon, which is what it's done here, but it's very inefficient. And actually, I don't even know if this will produce a silicon. I think we only get silicon if we mine it ourselves. Nah, I don't know. We might maybe we only get high purity. We get high purity silicon from silicon ore. We had silicon. How did we get silicon before? Ah, yeah, we can manually change 10 stone over to silicon. So we can actually produce silicon with this, but it's very slow. So yeah, it's like, so the silicon ore, you know what? We've got a few minutes. This is taking ages. We've got a few minutes. We may as well do it. Go find some stone. We'll produce ourselves a little. That's coal. So much coal. There's always coal on the planet. It's because they assume you're gonna use coal-powered power plants. So I'm actually gonna see if I can avoid. I'm gonna go for
flight mode.
We need to move. Where's our stone? There it is. Do we have a thing? No, we don't. I'll produce one. We'll get some silicon ore. We might as well. We do need it. Alright.
Replication complete.
7, yeah, 7 will do. Then we're gonna go box. Can we box it? Do we have a box? Need power. Need another, can we gonna? Yep, we're gonna have to boxes. Okay. So that, then we can smelt. So we smelt. That's going to produce silicon ore.
Insufficient materials.
Insufficient materials. That needs some power. Then we can produce another box. And now I've got silicon ore. But that silicon ore is going to be really slow. So we can use that silicon ore. We need that silicon ore to produce the microcrystalline components, because we need to produce silicon bars. and then we can produce processes, which we need a lot of. We will need a lot of I think the next matrix requires those. So all right, we now have a on the other side of the planet. We got a little iron ore thing going. We might as well turn this into the. We might as well turn this into the thing.
Replication complete.
Sorters. Oh, did that not make it? What? Produce iron ore. Put that into a box. Alright, now we have iron ore.
Flight mode.
Cool, and this is producing, so that works. Although it has slowed down. Yeah, that's it. Like, we can go and create all this shit, but like, look at it. It's not doing anything until you've got a full complement, which we're gonna need a few more oil refineries, right? We need a few more oil refineries. Can I produce any? Nah, I can't produce any yet. I can put one there, one there, one there, one there. That would actually work. But then then we've got this issue again where I've got all this oil and nothing to do with it right now. The oil refinery will figure out something to do with it, but for now it's just going to be there, and we can create a new thing and get that going. There you go. We got something done in that time. We got ourselves a little. We got ourselves a little silicon ore over here. That'll take a while. The arc smelter, there is an arc smelter Mark II. You don't get it until really late. Like really late, the arc smelter. And by that point, like, I don't even know what value it provides. It's really good, but it requires so many high-end things that it's not worth it. I didn't even bother by that point. I'd used so much arc smelting that the arc smelter Mark II just didn't make a difference for me. I will say, on my other game, the home planet became clogged up. I didn't have enough room. I didn't have room anywhere. I had to go to another planet to start outsourcing some of my manufacturing. I had to go to other planets. So that is a problem in this game. Like, these planets are actually quite small for what you need. But yeah, we'll try and finish this game on stream at some point. Finish this research, and then next week we'll have things to do. Next week it'll be getting the yellow. The yellow is the yellow. Planetary logistics. Oop. What is the yellow one? The structure matrix. So it's this one, structure matrix. So we want to get to that in the next one. That's gonna take a bit because that needs titanium crystal. Then producing that. Although it only needs red and blues. Just needs 800.
Upgrade complete.
That actually won't take long at all. Like, we probably have 800 now. I don't have 800 of the red, but we probably have 800 of the blue. Yeah, we definitely have 800 of the blue. So they're well and truly on their way. It's just the red one that we need to increase, which, to be honest, shouldn't take much. Right, that's got 30 in it, 34, 31, 3. So we probably have a couple of, yeah, we have a few hundred of those. Not quite 800, but close. All right, we'll work on reds in the next. We'll work on improving the red. All right, that'll do me. Save it. Oh, don't crash on me. Yeah, no QT personal. That was it. That's how long? It's a 61-hour game. Game ticks 61 hours. Metadata. It didn't have metadata in the other. That one was the one we did on stream, which we did about 6 hours in. Do stream 2. Stream 2. Maybe soon. Maybe next week. All right, maybe do it next week. Let's do it next week. I do have a I don't really. I actually don't. I was gonna play. I wanted to play Call of Duty Cold War. All right, if you can remember, next week, Japanese mockumentary actually freaked me out. Okay, 52 minutes. All right, I'll watch it. Yeah, I will. I will watch on stream. Why not? Yeah, if you can remember, I want to play Call of Duty Cold War. I haven't played a Call of Duty game for years, and I want to smash out the campaign for Cold War, which is only like a 6-hour one, and I think it's free quote unquote on Game Pass, but for PC. Don't think it's free for. Oh, maybe not. All right, scratch that. I thought it was. All right, apparently not. Nah, not Warzone. Cold War. Just the campaign. I don't want to do Warzone, but maybe I just need to go and find my No, I don't. I just want to do the campaign. I want to do the Cold War campaign. Like a 6-hour campaign. Yeah, I thought they'd brought this to because Microsoft own it now. I thought they brought it to Game Pass. Obviously, they've kept it in the Blizzard launcher for now. Yeah, I was sure that it was like available for me to download, but apparently not. Whatever. Oh, we'll figure it out. But yeah, there's a few things that I've got. I want to play. I want to play DSP. I want to get that finished. We can keep playing that for a bit. I've got some more FMV games to play as well. I know I want to do, like I've said before, I want to do another run through this game. We're still waiting for the DLC English subtitles of where is it? Love is all around. It's on there somewhere. There's a couple coming out. A couple new ones coming out in the next few months. They're getting popular all of a sudden, so I'm keen to play them. But yeah, it's plenty on the list too. But anyway, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, everyone, for coming. I know Ty's gone, but thank you, Ty. Thank you, Ty, for a tier 3 sub. Wild. Still wild. I actually earned money from this stream. That's like the first time that's happened in a long, long time. And thank you for the bits as well. Thank you, Jeju. I know you were floating around. Billy, you were floating around as well. Show us the filaments. So it was a box of 10. Oh. All right. So yeah. Here you go. Hang on. So they're all this brand, right? JO. They're all this brand, JO brand, and I can't really. I'm not going to take them all out, but that's a silk filament. I'll just show you some examples because the others are just they're whatever. All right. This is a wood filament. Take this one out. Show you. The wood filament's interesting. I struggled a little bit with it, but then I got some stuff okay. Printed out of it. The wood filament
I wouldn't call it. I'll open this one because it's open. I have 2 wood filaments. This one's a weird one. So like it's got a texture. You can't really see it very well, but it's got a texture. You know why you can't see very well? Because my camera is set. My camera is set to 720p. Let me go up. That work. Does that make me look a bit better? Maybe. But yeah, it's got a bit of a texture to it. Yeah, I printed one thing and it wasn't very good because it had really poor adhesion. And I printed a little box and the box was fine. Like the box turned out okay. But then again, it only turned out like a wood colored box. It didn't turn out like a wood. Yeah, I wouldn't call it wood. I'd call it. This was the silk. This was the silk one in a little box. I'm still like building these boxes. This was really good. Really, really nice. Other than the bottom, which that's because of my plate. Yeah, the wood needed a slightly higher temperature, and I will do that. I will try it again. But like that's the silk. That is so nice. I love that. I printed a couple of things. Like, there's one thing out there that I printed a little vase, and that looks really good too. But then that was it. I didn't get any other good prints out of it. The silk all of a sudden wouldn't adhere to the plate, so I need to clean the plate. Yeah, it's good. The printing that I got out of a couple of the later ones, you could hardly see the layer lines. You could hardly see them. Yeah, they're fantastic. This little print is great. Prints really well. You know, this Adventurer 3, totally okay. Like it's not expensive, but for someone like me who's just getting into it, really, really solid. I've got like some yellow. Like there's just some standard yellow. I don't think that's any silk color. I think it's just standard yellow. I think. It actually doesn't say on it, which is a little bit annoying. It doesn't say which one I bought. So like, unless I remember, I have to just know by reading. Maybe it says on the plastic what I bought. Yeah, it's just yellow PLA. That's just yellow color. Yeah, I wanted a different color because at the moment all I've printed with is black, white, grey, and clear red. I've also got I got a red, like there's a red. And I like the other stuff I've been printing with is here. That's the light, like the red, see-through red, which is cool. Like I've enjoyed it, but I've printed so many things in the see-through red that I'm a bit over it. So there's some grey, some like lightish grey color. Then there's some darkish grey color in there too. So I'm not sure if that's a silk grey or it might actually be a silk grey. Now that I think about it, I thought I bought 2 silk. This might be silk grey, silk silver. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's silver. That's a silver, and I have a bronze silk. Yeah, so that's a silver, and then I got a proper, and then I've got like grey over there and white and stuff. Yeah, it's good, man. I'm gonna print something else, and I'll show it next time. I've been printing all sorts of weird things. My mum's interested in me printing things for her now. It's like, oh, I've got to get you to print me a vase or something. I was like, all right, yeah, no worries. I can do that. Yeah. There you go. Yeah, the grey ones are not bad. The grey ones, so I did this print, which was the self planter, which to be fair, if I printed that again today, it'd probably look a little bit better than this, because like you can still see the layer lines on it. You can still see this. I'm not sure how that happened, but it hasn't like affected the print. It just, I don't know what. Oh yeah, that's right, because it's got a ridge inside it, so that's what that is. Yeah, but that's in the grey and white. It's great. Like it is a completely cool planner. I just haven't put anything in it yet. I just need to go out and get myself a little like succulent, or probably not succulent. Probably can put a proper plant in there, because otherwise you wouldn't need to really water it.
But yeah, that's completely cool. That's a completely valid planner. Great. Yeah, it totally does. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, I just need to get some of these working. But yeah, like all these, like in my drawer, I've got all these little boxes that I can put stuff in now. That's kind of my test print. I'm kind of using this as my test print, which is quite working out quite well. That one in the silk actually worked out really well. And the silver, I'll try at some point. And the wood, yeah, I've done the wood and the red and the black and the white. I made the little scraper. Yeah, I made the little scraper. Yeah, for the scraper for the bed. Actually, I've used that a couple of times. That goes all right. The little scraper. Yeah, so that's pretty good too. 3D printing's really fun. I'm glad I'm getting into it now and not. Yeah, I will actually. I totally will. I've already started printing like these little figurines. Like that's a little fox, and she can totally play with stuff like this. Like this won't break or anything like that. It'll shatter into little pieces. Like that's a little clear red fox. Yeah, I can print little toys and stuff. 100%. Yeah. I think it's great. I could totally print some back scratches. That's not a bad idea at all. Yeah, I should do that. I can reach my back, but like I don't want to because it hurts. Years ago, it used to be shit. Like I look at it and go, it just looks like really finicky and tough and hard. But now it seems like there's been a lot of progress made in making it more user friendly and making it just easier, just generally not as problematic. Like watching this thing do pathfinding is wild. And I feel like that was the kind of stuff they were struggling a little bit early on, is getting it to be efficient, getting it to not fail, not to do shifting and all that sort of stuff. It's crazy what 5 years can do to something, to do to a new technology, a la 3D printing, a la AI art, all this sort of stuff. Like it's crazy what 5 years can do. I almost don't want to start hobbies like coding because AI will take coding away. I've seen people now just say, hey, can you print me a box that's 10 by 10 that's got a little bit of flex at the side, and it'll just 3D print that. It'll just come up with it. Generative AI will just come up with it and 3D print it without needing to do anything else. Crazy. The out of the box part of 3D printing was lacking, but now it's yeah, exactly. I like the fact that there's still a bit of tinkering. I have had to do a bit of maintenance on this a couple of times already. I like that. But too much is too much. Like, I don't want to have to be sitting there being told, hey, you've paid me $400. Now make your own 3D printer all from scratch. I was like, all right, come on, man. Like, what have I really bought here? This worked out of the box. It's had a few things I've needed to tinker around with. It's made me feel like it's made me feel a bit handy. Like I'm a bit more handyman. I don't want to have to spend more hours fixing than I am printing. I know some people are okay with that. They want to just spend all their time tinkering with it. I didn't want to do that. But now it's actually really good. It's really good. I think it's hit a good balance for hobbyists. I think it only needs a few more years and then it will be a mainstream. Borderline of a complete mainstream. It'll be one in everyone's kitchens that's printing something or other if you need it. Yeah, it's great. I love it. We'll have to get I'll have to do a 3D printing stream where you all watch me print something stupid. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, I'm gonna go to bed. It's 2 o'clock. Been a good night. I'll see you all in a week or so. I'll keep you all posted on the Discord. Yeah, no, I've enjoyed it as well, man. It's been good. It's been a good stream. I'll keep you all posted when I go live. I'm not gonna stream the same days next week. I'll just stream maybe Thursday, Sunday. The Thursday one I'm confident in. The Sunday one I'm a bit less confident in. It really depends on when I get back home from Ichuka on the Sunday. I will, yeah. I'll have a listen throughout the week. Post them on the Discord. Post them on the Discord as well. It'll remind me to look at them. Yeah, the Thursday one I'm confident in. Sunday one a little bit less so, but let's see. I'll make up for it. Don't worry. I won't leave you without streams. I'll figure out what we do. We'll make up for it. So it's all good. Anyway, have a good night, man. I will see you very, very soon. Have a good weekend. Have a good week. See ya.